Alright, just getting everything together here. 1 second. Bit late today, but you know how it is. Stuff just happens. Okay, got that. Get the link to tell the Discord. Got my 5,000 hour notification on YouTube. Nice. And the random list is so weird because I keep hearing new songs I haven't even heard before, even though I've random through this supposed list the whole time. Doesn't seem like it randoms very well. Okay, guess I have to keep this open in the background just so I can post to YouTube. Okay. That should be golden. Okay. Just a little bit. I'm guessing the Discord link, actually. Gotta farm them Discord people. Mm-hmm. I just want more people to chat with. Okay. I also want my notes for the game too. Probably helpful. Okay, golden. Okay, so I need to here's my list. Things I haven't gotten rid of yet. So pretty much the dialogue things are stuff I'm getting to do later. But I might work on the dialogue system potentially, but not yet. It's not that important. I'm probably gonna do exactly what they did in like Bloodstained with the characters on both sides and everything talking, and then just puts a different dialogue box over the top for his talking and changes out which name on the side is the one that's currently like active. So I guess it highlights them or lights them up and then darkens the other ones, and just keep doing that because well, I'm not going to do like full-on cutscenes for all the talking or anything, especially. That's not even possible. I'm not even trying to do cutscenes for the important stuff. Well, I'm sure I'll figure something out, but yeah. Let's basically improve rooms, and then I need to fix Vu's problem today, and then after that, we'll see what I do. I did mess with stuff a little earlier today, played with Poppet's Collision a tiny fraction. Given that her hair was going through a lot of things, so I fixed it some, but the actually never mind, it's just her thing here. Fix this. Mostly changing out her collision, especially around her hips, which now is more like this to give a better female shape than the previous one. Possible her midsection should probably be a little bit bigger too, but I don't know how much that matters because nothing's really pushing off of her midsection. Like the clothing there is pretty solid, so it kind of already covers it. Also enlarged the ones on her back too, especially because her hair was clipping through that. Did her breasts as well too, because her hair was clipping through them as well. So it clips less. Again though, it's not perfect. And then this, you have to enlarge all those things on here because, well, I just have it set up sliders to dictate all that. I had some weird physics things that just did not pan out, so I just went back to what I was doing, but you know, it's all good. I could do a 4 each loop, that seems like a lot of effort for what's only 4 things, so I'm not going to. Just prevents all that crap on the main menu map. Main menu map. Also, I want to put this available on the main menu map too. No, they want to be able to manipulate the things, so yeah, it's fine. Go to create save does have to happen there. I'm not doing this anyway, so I don't care. These are just weird shortcut things to enable everything or disable everything, but I haven't disabled everything for our test in ages anyway, so I don't really care. Feels like it was today. And I wonder why I even eat sometimes. My stomach's just like, nope. Why would you eat this? I'm like, oh. I didn't even eat anything weird either. They were just like cheese sandwiches. There wasn't much sitting around the house, and I didn't feel like going out and getting stuff. I'm really looking at them. The room was fine. I went over all the rooms I thought were good. I'm basically happy with all of these rooms here. I need to put something in the front of this room here. Kinda. A little business thingy or something. Honestly, I almost want to get rid of the floating boxes. Make it not Hierophant related up front here, and then just have like a things you can jump on to get places, like you can get on the hat. And then from the hat get to somewhere. I think it would be probably cooler. It's an interesting idea, actually. I mean, there's already Hierophant boxes back here, so there's already a use for the Hierophant, but it doesn't have to be as many uses. I guess it is kind of nice to just have something to do, though. But you walk in here and the boxes are just kind of in the way. Like, it's kind of a scene ruiner. Well, she didn't walk in here. You first enter through here, so you look down here and see this. And from here... It's possible I just leave the room as it is, though, because there's rooms that are unfinished. That's probably true. Oh, wait, leave the OBS up so I can actually read the chat. Oh, I can actually just have that off to the side and not even... Interesting. I don't want to do that, but cool. Walk in with the rest of OBS. I don't like this music track. It's too, blasé. Then that makes this not really a secret. This way it is a secret. Except for you can get to it up there too. But then from here you have nowhere to really go. Ugh. The song in the background is so weird. I guess I closed it. Fair enough. Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and delete that one. I do not like that song. That does not sound like game music to me. That sounds very much like some like religious music that I'm not really looking to listen to while doing game dev. That ain't getting me in the mood. Yeah, I'm not gonna work on the stream yet. I'm thinking about it. It's a distraction, and yeah, I could improve the room, but one, I don't have any great ideas for the room, and two, I have rooms that are unfinished. Why am I working on rooms that are that could be shipped right now and it would be fine? This whole area needs to be upgraded a bunch. Yeah, let's not clone that one. Let's clone one that's not got something next to it here. I kind of want this stream to be a little more complicated, but the fact is Charlotte has to be able to move around it too. That does kind of limit some of the things on it. There's only some. I don't know if I can really complicate it more. I really don't know. About the only thing I can do is maybe put something in the center here. I guess around here I could have two different pathways, which would limit where you could go. That's true. If I wanted to do that. Where would they go though? I mean, big open areas like this do kind of help with the Charlotte wandering through it. I want to get these splines where they're supposed to be, because once it... Okay, let's get rid of the nav mesher. Once I get rid of those, it'll speed up the area a lot. Because, well, there are a million draw calls. Also, what I can undo is I can take everything that's connected to the wall here, and I can just merge it into one giant draw call with the wall. And that'll be nice as well. I'll work with these heads, though, that... Actually, a lot of these are just stuck to the wall, right? I could technically merge those in the wall, too, but... I'm tempted to put, like, a pole there or something like that. Like underneath them, so that they rotate on the pole. Something along the lines like this kind of thing here. Instead of having them on the wall. Downside of that is that Charlie can get caught on them. Oh, it caught me. You know, I could just put smoke traps up here, and, like the smoke things there, and then she could just move to each of those and not have to even have a different kind, right? Like if it's just a smoke point, she can just visit. Oh, yank her to the smoke thing almost makes no sense. I mean, I could have those early on as a thing where you stay away from it. It's a bit of a creepy thing, but other than that... Basically, I want Charlotte to be all the pits in the game. You know, all the things that, you know, would instantly kill you in every other game. Which Metroidvanias don't always have a lot of, that's fair. I do kind of like these on poles, though. This in the playroom? Before I make a bunch of copies, why not do that? Strategically place some of these. I reduced the amount of smoke on Charlotte too to maybe just one or two of the things, because she's got so much on her that it's like almost too much. I can always tell when she's coming, but it does feel like a bit much. Like one more around here just to kind of keep the fun going. I don't know if I want to keep these things in there because I'm going to put something else on top of them. I want to get rid of these pieces of wood. They don't look good. There's a fab sale going on, so maybe I'll pick up some sort of additional circus stuff to shore up what ones I have, because it really feels like I need another circus asset to help, you know, mix it up a little more. Maybe not. Maybe not, but yeah, I just don't like these platforms. I don't like anything about what's going on with them. Probably Charlotte's so big I can't use the tables that I was using for a lot of the stuff for this. I can polka dot this crap though. That's true. already established that those are the thing I'm using for a lot of these things, so why can't I use more of it? Half this stuff looks really nice, half it looks like, you know, really dilapidated. I wish I had a dilapidated version of these too. I guess I could put dirt and things on them too as like some sort of any extra thing. I don't know. I'll figure something out. After all, I established in Patrick's room that this kind of stuff is in there anyway. Some sections, I guess. Patrick's room's got this huge one though that you can wander in. I guess I can have big ones. That's an idea. There's nothing wrong with having a giant... Well, I don't think Charlotte can go through one of these. I really don't. But if I have big areas on top, I could have combat or something. Let's say I put one the same size. Yeah, well, first off, that is massive. And second of all, yes, most certainly Charlotte could go through this. She could fit through any of that. Which makes me now question, should this be used? And the answer could be a yes, but I don't know. Because then, like, it messes with the top half. It doesn't gain much because it's just more walls, effectively, with just a bit of a different look. You could probably get through some sections of an 8, to be honest. She could get through that, no problem. I don't know if she could get through that. She could definitely get through this side. I could potentially mix it up a little bit by having this in the center. But the problem is then, like, she really can't chase you that much. I want her to be able to chase you some. She's already slower than you. So just to give her an opportunity to have any chance of catching you. As with most horror things, like, I don't want it to be so easy you can get caught. But, you know, I will punish you if you, decide to, linger too long. Turn the lights off how fast the others look like. That makes it a little creepier, I imagine. Oh, that definitely helps. There's no way to even get across these ones, so... Got a double jump. That's okay, I'm just using this to look at the things and see how they look looking at you. Oh, another one right there. But not directly in front of the plaything, I want it off to the side some. I might make them do something, I don't know what. Maybe they're just breakable. They're not really an enemy per se. I mean, they could be. Most of this started to be kind of creepy. Up top, there's only a couple points where Charlotte's even a threat. Actually, 3 points where she's a threat. I may want to reduce the smoke on her, though. Like, 1, performance is a thing, but 2, it's just a lot. I guess the layout's not too bad. Right now I'm just making things that look creepy and weird for fun. I think I'm not going to put I'm just going to put eyes on the walls because you can't really see a lot of this crap. Like, if you're right by it, maybe you can see it. But a lot of it's not that visible. I mean, it is visible, but I mean, that's just weird and unsettling. It's just watching you. I mean, not gonna lie, this area could easily be like a final area in most games. I'm definitely going to lean harder into creepy along the way. I think that I'm going to redesign the second area to be a lot creepier and just have some areas that are more of a reprieve. But even then, it's still going to be more messed up. I don't really think I want to... I don't know, I just think that the weird and creepy unexplainable is much better than what I was planning. At least in my mind. I don't think these have a function in here. I think that they got defeated by these other things that just look way better. For purposes of, you know, making it all work. I guess I just put these through here. That's better looking. I guess it makes more sense. I don't know if it's better looking though. If I put this on here, what would it look like? Terrible. Well, those are nails from those things, sure. Interesting. Let's see how long it takes to get the second view run, just because, you know, maybe up all night is just the wrong call here. I'm feeling like it a little. What's this look like? Can I even see it here? Let's see, ultra. Not good. I was doing the pink polka dots thing, but everything else is pretty run down and dilapidated, so I kind of wonder about that. Again, half my assets were like dilapidated and half of them were not. Welcome to my unfortunate world of things being not easily pulled off, you know? Like, I mean, if it was... everything else is circusy. I think the polka dots are probably more circusy than that. Sit there and change these out for the same thing. Like, I could make it less dilapidated. That was throughout this place, I've kind of done a bit of both with normal things, but I mean the dilapidated stuff is actually largely this fencing type of things, and some of these rooms, like Patrick's room. But other than that, like the carnival room is that way too. Surprisingly, not much of this place is very dilapidated. It's just a couple of rooms. The playroom would make the third one. But yeah, like very little of this place is actually like that. Huh. That's interesting. That calls into question if I should do a bit of redesigning. Because nothing else is really like that in here. It's not dilapidated, like it's weird. I really like the heads. I'm just gonna go ahead and say I really like the heads. They're perfect. I may put various paintings of that too, but then the problem is how come Tink is not in those paintings, you know? Like, I could change these out. Am I doing that? I mean, part of what made them fun was that they were dilapidated. And for Patrick's room, it makes sense. But even Vu's room is not actually weird looking. Well, I mean, it has a giant pentagram, but it's not beat up, right? Like it's just normal. Oh, but I also did it in here. I guess there's an extra room. But I could restructure these to not be dilapidated. Like, I could just change out the material like I did over here. And turn it into these kinds of things. And it would no longer be all sick and twisted type of setup. Unless I want to go with more of a Halloween theme. Hey Diablo69. Pretty good. Thanks for Lurk Swash. Going pretty good. I'm just debating on if I want to... Debating on art style choice, to be completely honest. Because... I was making the game originally a dilapidated version of this place originally, but ever since I moved it to a non-dilapidated version, I guess I should have it at night what it's supposed to look like. It's played at night, so now that it's like not dilapidated and it's like a normal thing, I don't know if I want to keep dilapidated stuff, like things just look like they're all beat up. Nothing else in here is particularly beat up. There's just a handful of assets that really are. Which makes me wonder if for a consistent art style, if I should just get rid of it. I don't think I probably should. You gotta go? Oh, well, thanks for swinging by. Saying hi and all that.
Greetings, my excellent friend.
Hey Lepus, how's it going? I could do the pink polka dot thingy. I'm arguing with myself here on if I want to change out the look of these things to be not dilapidated. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I have to find more things to put in there. I imagine 250 is basically that much, but I kind of want them cheap too, so people use them. Like if they're like really expensive, then people won't use them. I also don't know how many points people have. But I could just do this and replace these with boards. I am kind of debating on this. On the one hand, this is kind of a neat thing to have these broken things, but why is half of it broken? Yeah, just it, you know? Let people enjoy it. Ain't nothing wrong with letting people have a little enjoyment. Like I could do this and then swap to the pink polka dot thingy or something. Then they would look like these. I might like that better. Because I mean, again, it's not that the place is not beat up. So why are these things beat up? Makes no sense. Oh, thanks for the follow, Murphy. How's it going? Are you a game dev? Just taking a peek into our crazy, crazy world? Or... I mean, you know. We welcome all. Yes. I think I am gonna swap these out. I really do think that this makes more sense than the beat up crap. Taking a break from Unreal 5? Nice, nice. One of us, one of us. I can get behind that. Because, you know, can't spend all day learning it, I guess. Or just all day using it. I mean, I probably can, because I kind of do, but I'm told it's not healthy and I should go outside. They, of course, lied to me and nobody likes them, but, you know. That's what I've been told. I think I like this when it's not dilapidated. I think I'm actually going to remove the beat up looking stuff and keep things that are not beat up. A little bit of creepy, but other than that, eh. Yeah. Teach us all how to take breaks from this. It is beyond our capabilities. It is unfortunate, but true. We are failures in this regard. Only you can show us the way. Really? I found a lot of the base system was the same. There's some new stuff they've added, but a lot of stuff isn't even useful, so... Unless you're like in a real specific thing. I think I'll get rid of this. I think that, I do this and it's better looking. The cloth physics works the same, even if it's still, you know, crap by anyone's crap by comparison to the old one. The retargeting system, it takes a little getting used to, but the new retargeting system is like amazing. I'm talking about the one they introduced where it can literally just, you know, match something up and generate its own retargeting info. Awesome. Before that, because I used ads crap, it was terrible. That's fair. I have to remind myself on a lot of things. I cheat and look at my own code all the time. I just can't remember everything. It's too much to remember. There's no nav mesh. I'm seeing if the new look is better before I go crazy and change much else. I might want to change it all back for all I know. I probably won't. I can already tell I like it better, and finding dilapidated circus thingies is pretty challenging. Ain't many. But if I go with non-dilapidated things, I have a lot more assets that aren't dilapidated than ones that are. Ask away. I hope whenever I can. I mean, you know, I don't know a whole lot about multiplayer or C++, so I'm a Blueprint guy, and multiplayer is, well, this is a single-player game, so anything else I can usually, I guess not that knowledgeable about materials. I know some things. I don't want to pretend like I know nothing, but I don't want to pretend like I'm a guru either. But it never hurts to ask. What you doing over there, lady? Hello. I made her slow just so she has time to get away from her. They look a little weird on the inside for these things. Get my sanity back while I wait for... the rules that I'm safe here. It says so. I've left. No, run away, run away. Uh-oh. Hello. She beat me to it. It makes a great serial killer because she's like, will suddenly be there, just like a serial killer, like in all the horror movies. Every time I shape a wall, it doesn't connect perfectly. Does overlap matter when it comes to walls? Not really. A lot of my walls don't connect perfectly. I run things into walls all the time. Oh, you got ads? Okay. He's so powerful. Air dash is so powerful. Oh my god. I was gonna say, it doesn't really matter all that much from what I can tell. I mean, I got ones that run into walls all the time. As long as it's not like visible where they connect, or they're not like literally occupying exactly the same space. Like if you have two walls that are like right next to each other and they're like slightly overlapping and the player can see that, then you'll see a flicker. But if you run them into like sideways, it doesn't usually matter. It's not that I found. And before someone tells me it breaks everything and the world ends and all that. I almost wanted to have like an animation for flipping these switches, but everything else uses the hat of the magic to do it anyway, or like telekinesis, I should say. I guess it would count as magic because it's a magician tarot card, so. Stay away. Ow. I think her dash is too strong. I probably need to nerf how much it does. Taking a moment to load this, isn't it? Wait a second, there we go. Those are in the ground. But I mean, you know, you can also align it to the grid too. I don't ever align it to the grid because the artist in me hates grids, but the coder in me likes them. This really doesn't have a very good connectable in the air from up above. Doesn't align, there's a bit, I mean, how are you making your walls? I usually just make mine with geometry brushes and make my life really easy. You can just merge the geometry brushes together, and I've made all the walls this way for this whole building. I can actually just skip one of those. Like a pro. I like the rotating heads. Really made that. Uh-oh. Run away. Oof. Ran over your leg, lady. Oh. Stay away from me. Oh no! Uh-oh. Run away. My box, not your box, my box. Use new, but properly use U5. Just place a block and then click it, then that. Then up, out. Let me, as soon as I'm done testing this, let me show you a great way to make walls. You'll never make walls the same again in UE. I'll basically show you how I make the walls. I'm just gonna run over and check the door, make sure it opens, and then we golden. Yes. We'll get to that later. Okay. So let me teach you about the wonderful world of geometry brushes. Why you should use them for all of your wall designing. We'll stand out in the street to do it for reasons. So, what you do, go here and you go to geometry, right? You can pick your shape. For walls, boxes are usually the choice of champions. Go ahead and enlarge it however you would normally enlarge a thing, so we'll do that. We'll make it big. Yay, it's huge. Cool. Neat. About the thickness of a wall, seems good. You can click on a side and then you can have it select all adjacent surfaces to put whatever material you want on it. Or you can select the material first before making it, and that'll also work. We're going to put polka dots on it. You can also then adjust the scale of them you want. I'm going to go 10 by 10 because that's about good looking for my stuff. Seems good. Okay. I mean, you can grab these and drag them wherever you want. See, it's over there now. You'll see how I just drag it to where I want. And I put them next to each other so they're on top of each other, so they're just on the same side here. All you got to do is find place actors. And, you know, there's, I think, a couple ways to get to place actors, if memory serves. But yeah, place actors is also up here. You can click this and then click geometry and click a box that way. I like this for dragging. And then let's take another one. I'm going to select a material first on this one here just to show, is we're going to use glass. With that selected, I'm going to drag another box out. Cool. Neat. It's a box. I'm going to enlarge the box to whatever size I want. Cool. Neat. I don't know why I selected glass. It doesn't matter. That's what I'm going to do with this. Not make a difference. I'm going to make this one thicker than the wall. Just cuz. Yay, glass. Now see, it would normally be kind of weird because it just trumps over the other one like that. But what you can do is you can set it to subtractive and then it just becomes a hole in the wall, right? And now I can just stand in the hole in the wall. I made it out of glass so you can see inside the shape. That's why it's weird. But you see, now I have a wall like that. But you can get crazier with it. You can go, okay, well, I'm going to get more things here. I'll just make a big shape. Yeah, you just select the thing you want. And under brush settings, there's brush type, subtract, and additive. Make multiples if you want. Make this one smaller. Just for reasons. And the last one made has the greatest precedence. So if I make another one of these by just duplicating this one and dragging it over, you'll see that the thingy, the subtractives won't go through here. They'll only go through part of it because the last one has precedence. So. And then when you've found all the ones you want, there's someone played a blue pig. Oh, hey, mister. How's it going? So yeah, then when you want to turn it into a static mesh, you just click all the ones you want. I'll just click every single one of them. And then you go over to create static mesh and put it where you want. We'll say content here and name it however you want, and then it'll appear. And now I have a new static mesh that I can place wherever I want. It does not have collision to start with. You will have to add the collision. It does not maintain the collision or things like that. So you will need to do that. I don't really have any tutorials on it, but you can. I'm going to start doing tutorials. I think there's just little questions that people want, and I probably need a list of tutorials that people want. But yeah, it's actually the exact same name as it is for Twitch. But I'll link it anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing tutorials because people are have asked about it, and I don't need to link it on YouTube as well. I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Awesome, thanks. One step closer to getting 1,000 subs. I have enough watch hours to get monetized. I just don't have enough subs. Very sad. So then you can also up here add collisions if you want. And there's a couple ways you can really go about it. Maybe. I should start doing these things. I don't even know. Simple questions on stream. I know. Maybe. But yeah. There's actually a couple ways you can do the collision for this though. You can put it in a blueprint and then just put normal collision boxes everywhere. Or you can have it try to automatically do it with auto convex, which is auto convex collision. It'll bring up this down here. You move the sliders to wherever you want, it'll try. I usually try like halfway and then the full thing. You can see with the lines that it hasn't done a very good job. we'll do the full way just to show off what it'll try to do. It doesn't really like holes in walls very well. So when that fails, what we actually do is you can go over to, assuming you don't want to manually create this, you can go to collision complexity and you can just use complex as simple. And then from that point on, it has its own shape as the collision. I'm going to remove the simplified collision because I don't need it. And now with the perfect collision, I can go into the world and jump on it. Go inside these thingies. I do have a Discord. It's linked in the pinned comment. I don't actually have a bot. Like, I had a bot and then I just never reinstalled it. I had a hard drive go bork. And had to reinstall everything and never got around to that. But yeah. I probably should add those commands at some point. I don't know. Probably I stream to YouTube as well, and there's no way to actually add those commands to YouTube to my knowledge. There might be, I just haven't found one way yet. Yeah. And I have these thingies. I don't know what to do with them, but I have them. And you might think, oh, blah, 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 but I mean, I've made this whole building out of them. Like, these are big, huge things that are made entirely out of those. This whole thing is on a different, actually a different map because it was so heavy. So I actually do have an area that goes in here. But all the walls in the game are made by the exact method I described. I also make other things out of that method every once in a while too. The link says invalid. Really? That's unusual. I just made the invite today. Right before the stream. Actually, right at the start of the stream. Interesting. Sometimes you have to open Discord and do it, but I'll link another invite here. But sometimes I've had issues with the web one where you're just like, oh, yeah. It's actually like the same thing. Generate a new link. Oh, it gives me the same one when I click generate. It's supposed to be, and it's also supposed to never expire. Oh, good. Wonderful. Well, welcome to the Discord. Yeah, I've had times where I click the link and the web version will just go crazy, so I have to individually, you know, open up the Discord, then put the link in there and accept the invite. I don't know why that happens, but it doesn't always happen. At least, actually, it could always happen. I usually go through the Discord app, so I guess I really haven't tested the other one much. Yeah, I think I am going to change these out to be more, less dilapidated, more good stuff. Yeah. Apparently it's a test. You've succeeded. You've not failed the test, and therefore you're allowed to join. If you had failed, well, you know, your entire UI would have been installed. But, you know, besides that little thing. Oh, with that, bring this up. I need to grab this thing over here. This is what I want to close. This is just blocking the thing. I have the thing that I made the last time I was explaining how to do that, which was this monstrosity. I think I made it much larger. I was building a level out of them with all kinds of glass and things like that in them, just to show off all the weird things you could do with it. Why did I make this thing? I don't know. Other than to explain. I'm gonna delete all those now. I'm gonna save everything first, then delete those things. Sure. Or delete them. Oh yeah, mostly I just duplicated the same thing over and over, and I just did a weird like fire thing to show off that you could put all kinds of particles on them. But it is gone now. Alas, alas, it is gone now. We're gonna edit all these. This might take a moment, but you find the spline that they were using. Not doing dilapidated anymore. This is good because this is also right at the fab sale. They just started it today, so now I can decide if I really want to do that or not. Oh, I can make it. Oh, never mind. I can do metal. I guess it's supposed to be wood. It doesn't look all that wood. It looks almost. Well, I guess it does. I was trying to decide what I wanted to buy for the fab sale. But that is not nice looking. That is terrible looking, and I hate it. All my homies hate that stuff. But I can do something else. Where is it? This one. I should move this to an easier to find location, to be completely honest. So we're gonna use this one. Chunk. Yeah. Now it's made of metal. Yes. In true steampunk fashion. Everything made out of copper. Bronze. That's right. Free stuff. Everyone get their free stuff today on Fab. The free stuff is real. Yeah, I think that's an improvement. How come not all of them were done? Oh. Oh, because I converted it to a static mesh. Oh. That sucks. Hold please while I do this, and I'm just opening each one up and I have the mesh, the thingy selected over here. So then I can just hit the, use the one that's selected in order to turn them all into what I want. Well, that'll make the wood stand out really well. This is actually a mirror, so you won't be able to see it in the thing. It would look like that. The way the mirror system works, it's very janky and weird, and I don't like it. No, sir, I don't like it. I guess we should link the free fab stuff. Because, everyone should get the free fab. I mean, I linked it on the Discord, but listen. There's like a waifu mercenary you can use. It's automatically worth picking up for that alone, right? Pretty certain we can all agree, waifu mercenary. There's a male mercenary too, I guess, but whatever. I have standards. My standards demand waifus. Wrong one. Keep reading, there's an emote search on there that looks like it's the place where you would post a message on YouTube. Alright. No more dilapidated here. We've graduated to a higher plane of new stuff goodness. I mean, after all, why would everything be broken? I don't understand. Things make no sense in this world. And originally it was a dilapidated place, so, I have to fix that little thing. The clown thing, you can stay. Awesome. These are still splines. I do turn all these into non-splines at some point as well. But I'm still kind of tweaking this room, so obviously it's gonna have a bit of change going on. I may leave the thing on the floor in Patrick's room though. This one's also still dilapidated. No, you. No dilapidated. It's not as nice as it could be. Yeah, a lot of the models that people put on there aren't very good looking. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Well, this wood is super better than the other one. It just seems to be a thing that they do where they just have ones that just aren't nice. You get used to it. We're just gonna change out the crappy desk thingies here and make them less like that and more like this. More pleasant and new. Then there's this thing. I guess the occasional weird thing can stay. I suppose. I mean, it's not a bad idea, I guess. Instant wood. That did not look very instant wood to me. Oh. That's because specifically on this one I changed it. And then if I make it dark, now it doesn't stick out like a sore thumb being creepy and weird. Now it looks like things are piled on top of each other and stuff in weird ways, which I think is just more fitting. I do videos for fun on Twitch, or do you also do dev stuff? Well, I'm looking to release this game at some point, so I'm just doing it on Twitch and YouTube as well to build an audience and just chat with people because I was already going to work on it anyway, so it kind of makes it nice to have someone to talk to, you know? Peoples. I'm gonna leave this on the ground. I like that. And stay. As you can see, I'm making lots of stuff. And I now need to fix some stuff with bosses and things. And I was working on rooms because some of them are pretty nice. Like I kind of want to put some extra stuff in here, but mostly inside the cases to make the room look a little nicer. But the room itself's already pretty well laid out for what I want. I actually like most of these rooms. I was just working on this room because it's like one of the few horror elements of the thing so far. And there's just... It shouldn't be here. It's just not quite there yet, you know? Like, it's got its moments, but it's not there. But I decided to make these crazy heads that just watch you as you go places. Add to the creepy feel. And of course the ghost goes wandering around. It all started because of the creepy heads on the wall. Where I'm just like, this is perfect. This is very much what I'm looking for. I mean, isn't that a fun looking wall? They're all just watching you. You stay away. I'm talking to the heads right now, okay? This is head time, not you time, head time. Also eat at Joe's. These are like collectively the Charlotte rooms. Also bouncy bed. Boing! Yay! Oh no! Almost out of sanity. Go to the light, quick! Her hair's all wrapped around her. I don't know what it is about her hair liking to do that, but it just does. This room isn't really a finish like that, it's more of just a conceptual design. I put a couple things in the way to kind of give an idea of where I want things to be. I'll probably work on it more today, but I just had that great idea for those, and yeah. I'm probably the only remaining Charlotte room on this one. Next, I'm gonna have this room for a Charlotte room, this room for a Charlotte room, and the playroom is a Charlotte room, and of course Charlotte's, you know, bedroom itself is a Charlotte room, and then after that, you probably won't see her for a bit. You're supposed to go here, rescue Oliver from here, and then he can help you get into Charlotte's room and get past Charlotte. And it's going to be much more threatening in her own room. I just have the only animation I have her set up is to have her crawl around, so not very threatening. You can escape her. She doesn't go very quick. Not fun if she goes really quick. You really want it to be threatening, not. Basically, it's like every horror film you've ever seen where, you know, and say like take Jason. You know, if Jason was like the Flash, it'd be a very short, boring movie. Like you gotta build the suspense and have him chase after, and occasionally just have him teleport places and have no explanation on how he can do that. At least I have a ghost girl. I don't need to explain it. She's a ghost. So. I guess I have an ad mesh down over here and over there. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm actually kind of liking the setup as it is now. I don't know much else I want to change. The dilapidated question is the last remaining question I had. Instant wood because the parquet thingy looks terrible on anywhere but the ground. It looks great on the ground. One must ask why these are all rickety and crappy though. And everything else is very new looking in the place, including these, you know, metal fences. There's a lot of metal in this. Everything uses like the same similar metal. I probably need to differentiate the metal a little bit. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Guess I do like a mini tour or something. I guess I'll go that way. In which case, I don't even want to open this up. I'll just leave this closed and I'll just give the mini tour. The miniest of tours. No ad break running? Gotta double check that. Every time I start this tour, it's like, blah, blah, ad break. I'm like, oh, I gotta put an ad mesh down on this section here so I can reach everything. Nav mesh bounds volume. Volume 57. Gosh. So silly. It builds it and then you go to save and then it builds it again anyway. We'll just start from over here and run our way around. Am I doing that? The magician key is not possible to get right now. I will leave this door open because I have to have a different game mode enabled to be able to get the magician key. The normal mode, not the test mode. Test mode works, but... Alright. The game's called Poppet Quest. You're playing as a woman who's been killed and her soul's been put into a doll. She's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store. This is Poppet. Hey, Poppet. The main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power. I'm going to use her dodge in order to use up her curse thing here. If you spend too long in the darkness, you start to go insane, which is what all the messages are. They don't block you, but they are annoying if you want to see things. If you go back to the light, you gain your sanity back, but you don't gain curse power, and, well, curse is what powers all the toys and all your abilities, so it's kind of like mana for all intents and purposes. Also, if your sanity ever hits 0, the curse wins and you die, so don't let it hit 0. Chooses tarot cards for abilities. This is the Fool, it's a giant squeaky toy. Ow, got hit. The whites are turning invincible temporarily, so you know you cannot be hit again for a brief period of time. Normally we get a tarot card in there by jumping over there and hitting the button, but I have the tarot cards, all of them unlocked at the moment, so I'm gonna disable all screen messages so we don't have to see those. And then you could jump in there and grab it, but I already have it. Why aren't you moving? I have questions. You can also break things with it too. Very exciting. Yeah. I definitely used Alice Madness Returns as one of my inspirations. Heavy inspiration. This is the Magician. It lets you pick up small objects and throw them. They don't really ragdoll from it, so I need to work on it more. You can also manipulate drawers, cupboards, locks, light switches. Well, not locks, but you can manipulate door handles. You can open windows. Basically, you can manipulate small things. I have double jump enabled, that's currently strength, but I try not to use it because you're not supposed to have it here, and yeah. Around the pipes. Yay, pipes! Wee click. Clicky clicky. This is the Empress. It plays like Bomberman, where you make these mushrooms, they count to 10, and then anyone, they're armed, and anyone nearby can trigger them. These ones heal. It also has ones that damage too. But we'll get to those in a second. I'm running into a different room. Bust this down. You can't leave the building, but you can go outside on the pipes. You can see the city out here. It's a steampunk game, so, you know. If you wonder why there's lots of weird machinery and things, that's why. Why, hello, everybody. You go turn this light on, I'm gonna try to blow them up. No, I got stabbed. I've been stabbied. Wait, not that one. This one. You get a bomb, and you get a bomb. Everyone gets bombs. Oh, oh, he's by the wall. Quick. Nope, nope. Outside. And knock him outside. I'm terrible. Oh well. Oh no. You can detonate them yourself too. Oh, he hit it. Nice. This is a really bad area for the Empress because it's really not good in close quarters. What with it being bombs? Who knew that bombs would be terrible in close quarters? I am surprised. I know everyone here is surprised that bombs are terrible in close quarters.
We spawn in. He's so dark, I need to fix that. He's just too dark. Aren't you gonna do anything, buddy? Are you broken? You broken? I think he's broken. Well, screw you. I have to fix you too. Get wrecked by my hammer. I forgot he was even there. He's just like a larger version of an enemy, but... We could have just ran over there, but nope. We... There's all these boxes with goodies in them, and they give you an idea where their key is. And you can try to find them, and they give you permanent upgrades. Pretty much, he looks like a Mr. Boogie. Can I grab you? Maybe I'll grab you. That's awkward if I can't grab that. I don't need to, but I need to fix it if that's the case. I can just cheat my way through it like that if I need to. I went after this key over here somewhere. You wouldn't have all these right now. You would actually only have the Fool and the Magician for this part, but... The 20 minutes, there's rules if you see. Oh. Sometimes you get kind of caught on the pipe thingies. Roll dice at him. This is a Wheel of Fortune. You roll dice. They roll a number, and any enemy nearby gets hit by for an amount based on that number. It also rolls healing dice too. Nice load the first one. You don't have to be close to do those ones. Awesome. Thanks. Nope. Ow. That was mean. Ow. They're much more brutal than they used to be. I'm just running by them because I don't feel like fighting them. I'm a terrible person. How come I'm not getting my sanity back? I have questions. Considered in the light? That's awkward. Do I need curse to swing the sun to fix that? Yeah, I do. How am I in the light? That's a problem. I think that thing counts as being super close. The fact I can't swing this weapon is a problem. That's a bug I gotta fix too, because I've made a curse back and I can't swing the weapon because even though it costs 0, for some reason it demands I have a greater than number. It needs to be greater than or equal, I think, on the calculation for it. That's unfortunate. I don't think I can actually get my curse back. Well, fair enough. That's a little broken. The environment's larger. Let me fix that little problem here while I'm thinking about it. There's an enemy that actually emits light, and I was by it, so I was like, oh, okay, well, that's a problem. Because there's no way out of the room at the moment, and I want to fix that. Can use tarot card. This should just say greater than or equal. Here. Right, tarot card cost down to here, greater than or equal. Like so. Run this into here. That should fix the problem. Oh, of course, test. And I'll just leave this door open so I can continue the test from where I was, and I'll have to get one of the keys again, but that's okay. We started a new project. What's first thing you asked about? As far as what do you mean by character scaling? Like, I usually put a character in there first for the most part. Like as far as how the character looks, like I put a model in there and everything, run around with it, and then I make a quick environment. Sometimes I just grab a pre-made environment and drop the character in there and then build off that. Just change around, but if I'm gonna work on mechanics, I don't wanna stare at nothing. I hate that. But most of the time I end up kind of building both as I go. Now I'm considered in the dark. I wonder if there's still a bug with the those thingies there. I gotta use up all my curse intentionally here. Also, I don't think the moon even uses curse. This makes clones of Poppet, and then you can blow up the clones in order to deal damage to things. Dancing clones. Yeah. Well, I mean, I always start with the third-person template. That's silly not to. Unless your game is like a first person, then you should start with the first person, obviously. But otherwise, it's like, I don't know. I think I don't need to, don't think I need to do the other. Because, you know, it just does a bunch of the coding for you, so there's no need to reinvent the wheel. Worst mistake a solo dev will ever do is doing everything themselves. Make use of what exists out there to save yourself all the trouble. I need to put audio logs in there like that. That's what these are supposed to be, but apparently it's playing the crystal ball messages. That's good to know. Fair enough. That's not how it's supposed to work at all. Why didn't I wait by the light? I'm so dumb. I got distracted by the crystal balls. Have a vision? That's fair. I mean, you know. That's the best way to start, having a vision, you know? If you have no idea what you're even planning to do, it's pretty hard to make some. Most people who show up to the game dev space have some idea of some dream game they want. Admittedly, I find that most people will have to scale that dream back, but you should definitely try to build your dreams, you know? You need something to motivate you to do all the work, so... No, it's a bad plan. That was originally a toy rescuing thing, but I took that out. Now it's not a thing anymore. You can jump into the paintings to go to the painting world, but unfortunately, with how it's set right now, I can't get back. Unless I switch game modes. I guess I haven't even tested the one thing to see if it would actually do the job or not, so... Throw dice! Dice are fun. Also uses curse relatively quick. I should close this BP Poppet on the side because it's just wasting resources. With the content browser. Oops. Oh, I closed it. I'm done. Control room key is required. That's what I grabbed. That's awkward. Is this not the control room key? Oh, it's the waiting room key, okay. Oh, this list itself is the waiting room key as well. Oh. That's glad I found that out. Sure. Okay, well, I'll just flip open the doors because I don't want to go grab all that again just to show what I was doing, but these keys are supposed to open these doors here, and I just moved a bunch of things around and broke it. Oh yeah. I was scaled back from what I wanted to. I was thinking like this 7-chapter epic Metroidvania thing, and now I'm like, oh, maybe 4, maybe 5. But if I want to get done in like 3 years, like the amount of time and effort that goes into this kind of stuff is huge, so if you want any quality, polish takes forever. I'm supposed to be busy on the weapons, that's true. So we will use some of the other weapons. Which one do I want to use here? I mean, I've shown off a lot of them already, but I'm still working on this one. This is the Hermit. It makes little pathway thingies behind, or little things behind you, and then you can detonate them. Supposedly detonate them. Detonate? Go. Like many other things, it's better in some instances than others. Enemies that chase you, it's great against enemies that don't chase you, pretty terrible. I gotta make a hat and a weapon for it. There's also traversal abilities for a lot of these things too, but I haven't really pulled those out yet. You got the star that trades sanity for health and health for sanity. If you're in the light, then it's basically just a heal. But it can spin the other way and drain your health for your sanity. Let you go farther into the dark. That's weird. Throw it. There's still lots of bugs. Like, for some reason that doesn't throw very well anymore. Why don't you throw? That time it did. Guess we're working on that today, huh? Do 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 do. Oh, temperance. Thing is, I want to be right on. I want to be right on the dev team. Things fell apart in the first 2 projects. The lack of money. Now I'm working on something solo for now, but the game is somewhat simple. I just need to get my vision out there to show it to a couple people, see if they want to be part of it. That's fair. I never have much luck with team anything, so you can see why I'm a solo dev. But money is always a real problem. If I happen to work on a team, I prefer to either be the one in charge who's paying for everything, or I want to be paid to do a task and then leave. Those are the 2 things I want. I don't want to be part of a team where I'm not doing one of those 2 things. You know, like if someone's like, hey man, can you design something? I'll pay you and here's money. I'm like, oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll take money. Otherwise, like, Also, Temperance has the best hat. This is where you get the Emperor. I'm sorry, the Empress. Water kills Poppet, but if you have the Emperor, it protects against water. Which I do because I have everything enabled, so, you know. Yeah, you can also grow and shrink plants with the Empress, which is its traversal ability. I'm considering having, like, you know, every one of the things have 2 combat abilities and then 1 traversal ability. Don't know how that'll work out, but we'll see. Yeah, anyway, as far as your thing, yeah, you just got to get your stuff out there, make anything. Make some quick small games, some prototypes, and just put your stuff in there, you know, get it out. Don't spend years releasing things that, you know, just to get people interested, because that's... Obviously, you're going to spend years before you even get started on your game. You might as well just make a game at that point. Let's get the middleman. Yeah, you want to build like a portfolio of things, stuff you've written on if you want to be a writer. The big problem with being a writer, though, and a lot of these things is almost everyone shows up with an idea of the game they want to make. And they want to write their own stuff. So, I find that's probably the thing that's probably most, yeah, you know, or at least needed on a lot of teams that I've encountered in the game dev world. And then again, I deal with mostly solo devs, so, you know. Solo devs usually have a plan on what they want, and they don't always play with others. That's true. But I'm not much of another guy kind of person either. As evidenced by being a solo dev. I do stream, but people do help with a lot of what's going on with these things. Well, they suggest ideas, and if their ideas are good, I mean, I have implemented ideas chat's talked about. I've also got rid of some of them. I failed the jump. Yeah, this is the Emperor protecting me from the water. Oh, I should just die. You'll respawn, but I'll actually give you like an idea of what the game's kind of like. I'll probably be working on bosses in a bit anyway. These are spline errors, aren't they? Spline errors are always a thing, but you can get rid of spline errors all the time, no problem. Now, whenever it gives me an error saying blah blah access nothing blah blah blah, I just put it is valid. And if not valid, just continue. This way, problem is solved. I don't know why I moved that one up. I just leave it down where it is. I was like, I could just move this one. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I don't know. You have people looking at my Discord for teams and everything like that. Though a lot of them, you know, work on RPG Maker, so that's where I originally started myself. So I don't know how well they would, how well you want, or if you want to use that or not, but maybe. Not all of them though. Get some UE devs in there too. No cartoon work on, creating a pitch show, streaming services, still a project. Good luck on that one. That's gonna be tough. Just need to make some money to fund the project somehow. We could hire someone to create the game. I would. I mean, I think we would all do that. If you plan on doing animation, in reality, you probably should just make the animation in Unreal Engine and put it on YouTube so you have something to show people. Even if they're just like mock-up versions that aren't even great. That's much better to have than just like a script that you hand them. Like you need, like what gets Netflix and places like that interested is really having a fan base already. Like they want to know their money is well spent. So if you have no proof that you can make anything anybody cares about, then they're gonna probably just tell you no. Unless you know someone in the business who can get you in and get you that attempt. But otherwise, yeah. In this world, that's why I'm streaming, because I need to build up, you know, an audience for what I'm working on here. Because if I release this game on Steam, even if it looks amazing, it just gets buried under the weight of so many others. Running cartoon, constant time spent, and paid an illustrator for. Fair enough. Well, there you go. Or I just keep doing that. You just go to like Fiverr or something like that, and just keep building them. You can build a YouTube presence. Or you could use AI to do it as well. I mean, it's a lot of YouTube now at this point anyway. I don't know if it'll come out good, but I know like the creepypasta people use AI for all kinds of crap now. Well, I mean, if you're don't have money and you're not an artist, I think you get better quality when you don't use AI. That's true. Because everything I've seen created with AI pretty much sucks, but If used sparingly, I've seen it come out okay. The best example really is the creepypastas, because what they do is whenever there's like a pivotal scene that when they just want to illustrate it, they'll have like one of those really short moving animations that was designed so that it doesn't really have to be very long. It's just like a more lifelike still image effectively. And that works really well for telling creepypastas, or I guess stories in general, honestly. So you might try that actually. Lighthouse Horror does a really good setup for that. But you can do it for other types of genres, where you just he would alternate between having himself on there telling the thing, and then he'd be like, express it with himself like that, and then he would show clips like that and various things, or he would just show like still images of stuff, basically to tell a story with like what amounts to like little gifs and like gifs and like JPEGs, basically just little PNGs, whatever, like, and just him talking in between. So he does it really well, and the dude's got like over 1 million subs. So I mean, make of that what you will. I thought about doing like creepypasta horror myself, because let's be real here, it probably has a better. I know it has a better audience than game dev as far as size. Like the size of the audience is far bigger for horror than it is for game dev. I mean, I only do it if I get paid in advance. I don't. There's none of this like paid later kind of anything. It's just money on the spot, or I ain't bothering. No rev share and like that, because why would I work on your game? I'm already working on mine, right? Lots of people are like, oh yeah, once it's released. No, not joining the team. Said there's two things I do. I either I'm the guy running it all, and then I do whatever. I pay the people, and they all go away when I'm done, or I'm the guy who gets paid and leaves once I'm done with the task. That's it. That's all I do. But you could probably just hire someone off Fiverr. Probably be a lot easier. My main shtick is working on this and streaming it, building an audience for the game. So I do have to make things. That's true. I have some amount of skills, and I always chat on the Discord, so if you want to chat later about random things, I can. Because that's the whole point of having a Discord. If no one chats, what's the point of a Discord? Okay, this is physically impossible, by the way. I just thought I'd say that. I'm gonna shrink this down to 20. Well, okay, I didn't really want to shrink that direction too, but I'm shrinking them all apparently. Okay, well, you see, thought I clicked you. Guess not. Yeah. Good idea. Oh, that was the wrong one. Cutting corners is good. Make use of a lot of pre-made assets and things like that. I don't have a lot of skill making cutscenes yet. I need to learn to make those myself for this game. But I don't have a lot of skill. I mean, I've never actually made a cutscene in this, so that means 0 skill. Most of my skill is in level design and just look, feel, art, and all those things like that. Though I often just buy assets for some things. Because I'm not making the trees, yo. I'm making no trees. I am making no flowers. They look fine. They're great. I didn't make these chairs, though. I did put the red stuff on top so you can grab it. That's true. Yeah, I cut corners like a machine. Because when you're a solo dev, you have to. If you want to get finished. If you never want to finish, who gives a crap what you want? You just do anything that amuses you, really. It's fine. No one demanding you do much else. I'm going to go ahead and grab this one over here and move. No, I'm not. Well, I could put a hole in this one. I need to replace this with one that's actually a singular piece, probably. True. There's actual artists there like that. It really depends on what you're aiming for. Like, I've got lots of people in the Discord looking to do stuff. neaten this up a bit. I probably should have connected the pipes with normal good pipes and not these crap pipes, but I did. So whatever. Yeah, I don't know why anybody makes trees. Like, there's so many free tree assets out there. It's just a big waste of time. There's trees of every conceivable type. Like, it's like, why would you bother? I mean, it's one I would spend time making the stuff that's unique to my things, because that is what's going to sell your thing. Nobody cares if they've seen those trees before. They're trees. So what? It's trees. They will care if your main character looks unique, you know? Like, that is where you should be investing time. I do see people and they make every little thing, and I'm like, okay, well, that's cool, buddy, but I don't care that you made some rocks. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Like, that's neat, but I really don't care that your rocks are unique. I wasn't looking at them. I walked over them. It's fine. As long as AI is not using money, I'm okay with it, and people can do whatever they want with it. On Twitter right now, I have people getting a lot of followers, and I have conflicting feelings about it because I'm not trying to see this competition, but still. Yeah. There's a simple truth in this world. If the tools exist, people will use them. And the consumer doesn't usually care how you got there. If you don't believe me, look at all those iPhones made with slave labor. The consumer doesn't really care how you got there. So, you know, you can hate on AI or whatever all you want, but it's only going to become more prevalent. It's just like Photoshop. I remember when Photoshop first showed up, people were, you know, the photographers were upset. They thought it was going to put them out of business. And then the photographers just ended up using it. Now it's just a regular assumed thing. They're like, oh my God, you take a picture for real. You got to make all these changes, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, well, here we are. People be using it like it's normal. There will come a time. There was a time when people said this about the car. So, I mean, you know. Yeah. No, that's fair. I mean, you don't got to use AI. I'm not using AI for the legality reasons at the moment. That may change for like the voice work, because voice acting is so grossly expensive. Holy crap, it is so far out of my budget. So unless I get a bunch of funding, I'm looking at like 10K for the voice acting for a game that I have maybe $1,000 invested in the assets. And the assets weren't even fall for this game. I actually picked them up for another game, and I'm just using them because I'm not just gonna throw them away, you know? But I mean, I was like, even the cheapest people off Fiverr, I was like, it would take me like 10K just to get this game voice acted. Jesus, I don't even have that big of a plot. It's a Metroidvania. We don't do big plots in Metroidvania, so it's like, I'm actually okay with the shape of this. I kind of moved it a little bit. So in the case of that, that might happen, because I mean, if it came down to voice acting or no voice acting, I mean, I would take the voice acting, but in my ideal world, I would not take that option. I would prefer quality. But I recognize that I am not rich. I do not have a huge amount of money, and unless I find a funding source that lets me do what I want to do, I'm gonna have to cut corners to make it some vision happen. Like, it doesn't have to be my perfect vision, because an imperfect vision is still better than no vision. Right? I thought that was sticking through the wall, and it isn't. Use Chapter 2 to navigate your E5. I'm using the correct code for ARG to make my game. Now to correct course. I think that AI coding is dumb. And the reason why I say it's dumb is because when you first start out, yeah, okay, the AI can figure out what to do, and it'll probably be right. Hopefully. I mean, I would assume. But as the project gets farther and farther along, it gets harder and harder to put all the information. Eventually, you can't put all the information there. Like, this project is so big, the AI couldn't figure out what to do with it because there's too many different pieces and things like that, and the AI just can't see it all. And if the AI can't see all the code, it can't write the right things. So what would eventually happen is if you, as they call it, vibe code up to this level, which you would never even get this far, but we'll say you somehow got to this level, you would reach a point where the AI can't help you, and you don't know what you're doing, which means you would just fail. So it's kind of a not that great. To be honest, I don't mind anything, but sometimes it's just too obvious and it shows the effort they made, like the cat game, cat wins. Yeah. Yeah, my process is more than welcome. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, it gets overused. I get tired of these, you know, hyper realistic landscape thingies and things like that, or stuff that's so obviously fake. Like, it used to be that if I saw some art of like some cool fantastical world, I thought, yeah, that's great. Now I just think, oh look, someone generated something. I don't even look at it. It's lost all specialness because I see them all the time. So it's kind of like the embarrassment of riches or something. It's like when you have everything, none of it is cool. And that's how a lot of the AI images feel to me at this point, where it's just like, well, it's just another one just like it. I'm actually more excited by people's random things they've made because they're different versus the AI's sameness. So I'm already tired of AI images. It's really weird. Hey, you can see what correct code. Yeah, it's just I see it happen. There's plenty of vibe coders out there, and it's like, cool, bro. But what will you do when you know, it fails? Like, how will you solve this? You'll hope the AI can help you. That's unfortunate because eventually the AI cannot help you. I might move this pipe up some here. So coding's the one thing where I question if you should probably even use AI for it, unless it's something really simple. Like if it's brain dead simple, go ahead. Why not? I just think the end result's not going to come out in your favor if you use it for something complicated. But that's just a me. And I'm just a one guy. Okay, let's convert this over into a thingy. The geometry brushes are very heavy. You shouldn't leave them like that for long. I guess this counts as a floor. Static mesh, library. We'll just call this a maze floor, I guess. Sure. Okay, and then it converts it over, and then we go and open it up. And we just add a simple collision to it. You can just add a box collision because it's just a box, and it'll just automatically put it on there, and then you're just done. Pretty good. Use it to learn, like asking explain code game examples. Help you some. For me, it's considered okay. I would say, I mean, yeah, if it's just teaching you small things, that's fine. The AI answers questions for me all the time when I run searches on Brave. It just automatically answers. I don't get a choice. Like, it's at the top of the search thing. It'll be like, Unreal Engine, how to pass to an actor. Sure, I know how to do this, obviously, but or maybe the AI is not helping now. You know what? It's embarrassed to help. I would be embarrassed that question too. Really? Well, normally at the top of the thing, like there's a thing that it will just, you know, offer an auto answer, and it. So technically, I read through that. So the AI is technically helping me on a search, even though it's not really intended. A lot of times it's just wrong, but I mean, sometimes it finds the stuff for me. Most of the time, if it's anything complicated enough for me to need to look, it's not going to be answered by an AI. Yeah, I just use YouTube tutorials for what I need. Really what it is. I also tinker a lot. I've learned a lot that way. Eating a lot of words there. Reinforcing. That's fair. I know what you're saying. That's what matters. Yeah. Not so bad. I think that it's just gonna be a thing we see in the future. Also, I'll be right back. I gotta open this window. It's really hot. Also, take a bath break anyway.
Yeah. It's pretty much, like I said, I've been testing AI for voice acting, so it's my fallback plan. But other than that, I mean, like I say, I keep seeing it more and more as search results options. It's about the only time I ever use it anymore. There was one time I think I spent one night really just testing this, where I sat down with Grok and I was like, okay, tell me a story. Oh, well, I'll be your Murphy. Anyway, I told Grok, tell me a story. And then I had Grok keep improving the story. So I wanted to see if it could achieve a story that was like, you know, production ready, like good. And in the end, it really couldn't. It kept trying, but it always seemed to limit it to about 1,000 words. I think it got up to like 1,500 words at one point. And every time I'd have it add something, it would just like erase other things. It couldn't quite get a decent story. I kept trying to have it expand upon sections and making it better and better. And it just never got there. After like hours. I mean, it would have been an okay starter, but I was the one feeding it ideas. I already had starters. I had lots of them. I did see it was kind of neat that it could take its whole story and turn it into a steampunk story from a normal story by just one prompt. That was kind of fun, but it still wasn't a very good story. Maybe in time it'll be better at it. It just doesn't do well for a long narrative. Like it's really good at a concept idea, but again, ideas are never really a problem for me. I have lots of ideas. But yeah, I should probably get. Why are there multiple navigators in here? That's largely what I've found to be the thing here. So I closed one of these thingies. One, two. I was lurking Fox, but then I clicked close on too many of the windows in that one too, so load that back up. I gotta give someone that, you know, Twitch turbo money. Can't give it to myself. That does not work. When you have a channel, you're automatically subbed to yourself. I also have access to every single emoji too. And access to the any of the effects for free. Which is why we have giant dancing tinkas all the time. Yeah. I did a bit of improvement on it too. Made her brighter. Now she reverses instead of just clipping. I actually did a bunch of different emojis. Bunch of new ones. Decided they were better if Poppet's face was larger. I wish I could put them on YouTube as well. But I haven't seen an option for that yet. Maybe eventually. I don't know, maybe if I can get monetized in there, they'll let me. I don't know. Hoping. Okay, so... Oh, I was gonna get the brushes, because brushes are really heavy. Really? That does not seem right. I have no brushes on the entire thing? Really? Wow, I guess I've been behaving lately? That's unusual. I guess I converted all these over. Yeah. Well, I guess I was building them on the next area, so this area is what happened. I was making toilets. Steampunk toilets. I made the little stalls. I obviously did not make the toilet itself, but... Where the sinks hit the pipes, though. It has a limit, yeah. It does. Like I say, I mean, there's uses for it. I think it's really overblown on what people are using it for. There's a lot of AI generated video things like Ghibli stuff and things like that lately I've been noticing, so it's great for social media, but as far as an actual real product that someone cares about that isn't just a blurb on social media, it really isn't there yet. Eventually, sure, but yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I give it some time. Eventually, well, I don't even know.
it doesn't even seem like it's really thinking things through. What it mostly seems like is it's got like, you know, a bunch of data and it's just matching the data against what you want and then kind of tossing it together. It's kind of like a thinking, but I don't know. It seems more like it can't create anything. Mostly just regurgitate. Yeah, I mean, hey, you know, cool. I mean, there's an AI game maker thing that it starts out with like a platformer and you just change the words in it, or you just keep adding words to it and it keeps programming things. And I've never tested it, but someone made a video of it and I was like, that's so looks like a crap game that nobody would actually want to play. But you did technically make it in there. You were right. It just looks really bad and boring, and you could have produced a much better game much faster by just opening Unreal Engine and starting with a 2D template. But cool, I guess. I think the problem is that it now becomes guesswork to try to figure out what you want to tell the AI to make it do what you want versus just being able to do it yourself. And what happens is instead of getting the result you want, you get something that's hopefully close enough. Which is okay on some things, but other things it's like, how much time did you spend to get not what you wanted? Did you really save time? Sometimes you did. But most of the time, like I say, as far as games go at least, you're going to spend all this time to try to get to there, and then you're going to spend all this time trying to understand what it made. You could have just made it yourself. It's not that hard for a lot of these things. It's the RPG Maker problem. Anyone from that community, well, as Lepus can tell you, is, you know, saw how long it took to figure out how to make the engine do all these things. Because you had to try to figure out how it was already all made. And then work off of what was there. So you spent all this huge amount of time to just achieve, you know, this stuff. When I came over to Unreal Engine, I was just able to make it from scratch because I didn't have to worry about all this if I could make it really fast, because I wasn't building off the other crap that was there, having to figure out. It's like an archaeological dig almost, where you're trying to figure out everything that was there before you and then try to build off of it and something like that. And that's a lot of time. It just wastes a huge amount of time. So I think that, like, you know, the people who AI code or things like that, they're going to do great for like real simple crap that honestly doesn't need to be made. And maybe not so great for stuff that's complicated. Same thing with writing. Like, you know, you could write an article for like BuzzFeed, if that's even still a thing. I think they went out of business. Hopefully they did. Or CNN. It's like BuzzFeed, but hasn't gone out of business quite yet. Should, but hasn't got there. I mean, you can write these articles by having ChatGPT just write the article, and then you just spam out articles all day, and that's your whole strategy. But those articles have no substance or meaning. They're terrible. Cool for you, I guess. I was trying to grab this, but somehow I did not grab that. But if all you want to do is have people click on your website, you probably just want a shock thingy. And then that's it. You have a shock thingy on there, and that's good enough. Because then people click, they hate click or whatever, and then you've got your ad money, and then you move on. Of course, over time your site collapses because nobody goes to it anymore. But in the short term, you'll make money. Yeah, that's just it, Lep. Is like the whole people don't. It's so funny. People would try to pretend like RPG Maker was like easier to use, and it's not. It's like way harder to use than Unreal Engine. It's weird. The fact you have to figure out all the crap they did, and it's so poorly done. You're just fighting it, and like, I'll make a whole system in UE in one night that would have taken me like half a year in RPG Maker. And it wouldn't have been as good of a result, but this, you can just make it. You want to make an interface, you can just do it. You try to make that in an RPG Maker, holy crap, it's so much work. You'll spend an inordinate amount of time just trying to get these things there because you have this WYSIWYG you want to try to make work with what's already, you know. You're trying to work with the WYSIWYG that's already there versus just making it yourself. I mean, you got any outside stuff? Yeah. I eventually gave up and bought a tool that let me do it because of how ridiculously hard it was to do. I think I'm pretty happy with the layout of this. So yeah, it was just like, okay, cool, bro, but yeah. Yeah, man, yeah. This is made no sense. The whole thing made no sense. But it would take so long, and like typing out code took forever, and all it just was terrible. It just, I saw how slow things were, and it just turned into a why would you bother scenario. This should actually just be one giant one here. I don't know why it's not. So, I learned my lesson. If you really want that same experience, there's plenty of WYSIWYGs that exist in Unreal Engine. You know, just pre-made game type asset thing, actually pre-made game types that you can do. You get the same experience. Like I picked up a copy of Complete RPG when I first started, and I saw how much work it was to use Complete RPG when I could have just made stuff myself. And the benefit is when you make it yourself, you know how to change things. You lose that ability if you have them program it. Like you'll have to go out of your way to figure it out, so it's like a bunch of extra time. Put this right here, I think. So yeah, I remain unimpressed with that kind of stuff at the moment from my time at RPG Maker. But with RPG Maker, not at RPG Maker. I didn't work for him or anything. Yeah, it's just... eh. I also think nodes are the way of the future because they let anyone program much faster than syntax does. So I usually recommend people do nodes. And there's so many tools in Unreal Engine that help out too, so you can make stuff really fast. Right now I'm merging these splines because there's an error that happens if you with how the H load works. It'll try to find portions of a spline that aren't there because it's outside of the H load space. Yeah, the more I test it, I am very excited with some of these. I really do think that AI voice acting will get there really fast. It's already close. In my estimation, it's about even with an average voice actor. As long as you go to the ones that have like the expressive stuff, whereas the only thing it wasn't very good at, I found, was like anger. It wasn't very good at that, but in a few years, I don't know why you would even go to a human voice actor for a lot of it. Because they're just so expensive. Like, unless you have a gross amount of money, you can afford it, but I ain't got 10K in my back pocket, sorry. I could probably drop 1K on it. That's about what I got for purposes of this. What? Interesting mail there. What are you trying to do with me? Which sends me a thing saying, oh, blah, 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 your subscription to this streamer will be renewing soon. The subscription renewed today. So you might be like, oh, it's a late renewal notice. No, it's a renewal notice for next month on May 23rd. How is a month from now renewing soon? Gets me all excited and it doesn't even put out. What's up with that? Oh, let's go with SM Wall 1. Seems good. Why didn't it replace it? I thought it would replace it. Well, let me just grab this one and move it, and I'll figure out what to replace it in a second. Maybe it changed my settings. Probably did. You could merge materials. That's interesting. I think if you click this, you can do that. Nope. There's only one thing selected, so obviously I can't. Let me click something else that has multiple things selected. There's actually an argument for then running these not to get, like, not having this in the center here. I think it kind of looks better to have that, though. Just because it breaks it up a little, so I probably keep it as it is. Click off, click on. There's usually no merging material. Oh, there's only one material, I guess. That's probably why. Distance field. I could have sworn there was an option to simply replace it, but I guess not. Oh well, doesn't really matter. Oh, that's right. It puts SM before everything automatically. Actually, it should be a fence. A little bit of fence too. That seems much better. Because it's not the wall of the place, it's a fence. Oh, I actually had a fence 2 made there, so the fence 1, and then let's drag out fence 2 and replace this thingy, because it's... This is an optimization that you can't really see how much I'm optimizing because I've disabled nanite because it's, you know, only usable with DirectX 12, and I'm not using DirectX 12 because I don't hate myself. But for optimization purposes, just seeing what you're optimizing, the method that they have there where you can see the nanite stuff is very helpful because it shows how many draw calls there. But essentially the gist of it is every single time you see a spline point there to there, that's like another draw call. So it takes twice as much work to load this if I haven't merged it. So if I merge it, it turns into just one draw call. I mean, it's still loading the same amount of, like, I think it's just loading one mesh. It loads the material once instead of having to send a whole bunch of things there to get different copies of the mesh that's going to be the same mesh anyway. And then a draw call for each and every one grabbing the materials, so it's like way less. It's one versus, like, you know, in this case, this is like 2 double thing there, but that one I think was like 5 or 6 draw calls, so. Just keep doing this and, you know, you can make your life a little easier. Takes a bit of time, but it's very worth it. What I don't like is it puts SM underscore first, because I automatically put that normally, and because of that, if I keep putting it myself, it'll keep adding SM underscore to the front, and there's nowhere else it does that. Like, if it did it everywhere in UE, that'd be awesome. It doesn't. It's the only place I've ever seen it automatically do it, and it's really annoying. So I forget about it, and then I end up with like SM underscore, SM underscore, SM underscore, SM underscore, playroom fence. Because it's just gets so many copies of it. It's so funny. I don't think I want this to stick out. Like, it should go up to one of these. That's fine. But I don't want it sticking out. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the layout of this room. I'm pretty happy how it plays out. It can't have too much crap on the ground, but it's also when it's dark, you don't really see the crap either, so... Really? Maybe they realized that Lumen and Nanite suck? Like, I was super on the train for those. If I was frozen there or not. I was super on the train for them. I thought they were the greatest things ever. And then I used them. They were not great. They kind of suck. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Nanite didn't help. But what Nanite also required was DirectX 12, which is actively bad. So I'm like, okay, well that sucks. And the lighting from Lumen is so bad you just can't see it. Like, it'd be good during the day, but at night it's just actively going to make it impossible to see your game. And you know, if you put any lights in there, it just makes weird fogging. It sucks. It's so bad at lighting. It's ironic. And if you're not using a bunch of moving lights, then Lumen does nothing. Like, if it's a day scene, you don't even need Lumen. It does nothing. You have to have a bunch of weird reflections and, like, you know, shadows and things like that. Like, then it's cool. But if you don't have a bunch of, like, you know, like a dark cave to, like, shine light into, and even then it'll just make the cave dark. You need to put, like, some light blocking volumes. You don't need that. So it's really heavy. And it makes the dark too dark, so they need to fix that. And if you try to make the dark less dark, it just makes it foggy. But I just turned it off. And I got performance increase because Lumen sucks. Sorry, yeah, Lumen sucks. It's heavy. So I was like, okay, my game at night doesn't want Lumen. That should tell you everything you need to know about Lumen right there. My game at night doesn't want Lumen. That's wild. Of all the games you think would want it, the game that's literally a nighttime game, you would think, yeah, Lumen's so good. No. So it's disabled. And of course, Nanite just said it was just DirectX 12's problem. It didn't do anything, so it's just kind of there. The only good thing Nanite brought was the mode where you could sit there and you could see the primitives in Nanite, which would then show you how many draw calls. But unless I enable Nanite and switch to DirectX 12 right now, I can't even show you that. So, but I was doing it on stream and I was optimizing all the city out here because you would see a city here. It used to be that every section of this was a draw call, but by merging it together, it's one giant draw call. I'm also testing out another version where it's like these little mini map thingies. They say are better for rendering. I remain unconvinced, but essentially, back to Lumen and Nanite. They feel very experimental right now, and hey, you know, if you want to experiment, go ahead, have fun with it. But for performance reasons, they got cut from my game. Yeah. Oh. I kind of think the Switch 2 is dead on arrival, but we'll see. Like, I wouldn't develop for it. That seems like a bad decision. I don't think it's going to sell many copies. I think it's grossly overpriced for what they're offering. There are people who are loyal Nintendo, you know, fans who will buy just about anything, but loyalty only goes so far. At some point, things can cost too much. I think $90 games are probably going to be what makes people not adopt the system. Like, there'll be some, but that's a costly game. I would rather build for the Steam Deck. I think the Steam Deck already has a larger install base than the Switch 2. That's clearly apparent. I mean, the Switch 2 hasn't sold yet, so it's kind of a duh. But otherwise, it's like, Make PC games that anyone can play on their devices that they have all these things for, or make it for this limited console that probably won't sell very many. And definitely won't sell many by comparison to the number of PCs and well, Steam Decks out there, which is of course just another PC, but a handheld, so close enough. But there obviously people are going to make Switch 2 games with it because all the AAA companies are going to use it. At this point, if you're a AAA company and you're not using Unreal Engine, I don't think you exist. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I don't think AAA companies use Unity anymore. Like, even for mobile, I think that the big games like the Raid Shadow Legends, like Honkai Star Rail, those kinds of weird games, those are clearly all made Unreal. Like, That does not look like Unity at all. I mean, maybe they pulled it off in Unity, I guess, but it seems like they worked really hard for that if that was the case. I could be wrong, I guess, but I'd be surprised. I don't really associate good graphics with Unity. Maybe it's just I haven't seen any real good graphics in Unity, so I just assume people can't do it. Is there a way to put that closer so it's like... If I do this, what happens? I'm gonna click this. I'm just curious, testing something out here. Where'd it go? I thought that would put it at the first location, but it does not. That's dumb. Really? Huh. Okay, well that's stupid. I mean, this one sucks because it's really far away, but that's because I deleted the spline thingy. I know it is possible, but I just don't remember how. Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna do it. I really don't. That's my explanation. I don't know how they're gonna successfully compete with the Steam Deck. They're really late to the party. They do have access to some unique stuff, and that will help them because unlike, you know, Xbox and PlayStation where they just don't have anything unique anymore, at least people might buy the console for those unique experiences. It's just that it's really pricey in a time when people don't tend to have a lot of money. I really don't see it doing well. Obviously the Nintendo properties on it will be the best selling things, just like with the Switch. Nobody's disputing that Mario Kart, whatever Mario World, who knows what game they make, and Zelda and those things will do well. Oh well. I'm gonna wait till it gets past GitHub. Like, I don't want anything to do with GitHub. I'm gonna say it. Like, GitHub and I, we don't need to talk. I'll wait. I'm good. I use GitHub every once in a while, but I really prefer not to install an engine copy off of it. Like, I can wait. It's fine. I'll be able to experience all the bugs firsthand on stream the second it's possible to use it with my new stuff here. Like, I'll have to wait for certain plugins, obviously. That's the issue. The waiting for plugins will take a bit, but once the plugins are live, probably just switch. I guess it depends. If it has nothing, it brings like literally nothing to the table. Like the other versions brought stuff to the table that actively improved my game. I was like, okay, well, that's worth the upgrade right there, but if they don't actively bring things to the table, I don't know if I'll upgrade or not. Like, I probably will at some point. A lot of it will probably come down to the game animation sample. If they add new stuff to that that makes it better, I may upgrade the version of Unreal. That's what, well actually, Megalights was why I upgraded to this one. The game animation sample fix was also very helpful. The previous one, it was the game animation sample itself. The new animation system that forced me to upgrade. But I haven't heard anything in 5.6 that's really that game changer. I'll have to look and see what features it brings to the table, but so far I remain a bit unimpressed with what I've heard. I haven't heard much, which is probably why I'm unimpressed. On the other hand, if it just comes with a bunch of bug fixes, maybe that's worth it right there. That's true. There's a lot of bugs in this version. I'd like to see them fix most of them, but I don't think they will. I might have to file bug reports on every single bug that I've encountered. I think nobody else files them either. I hate when the thingy's way far off. Remind me never to do it that way again. I think we can all see where this is going. The hold please, and then I just go through and do that. I made it A because I got tired of clicking way down to find these things, so. Oh look, I forgot to give it the SM thingy, so look, now there's a million SMs in front of it. You see how annoying that is? Epic should cut that out. Seriously. Nobody likes that. Like I said, if it did it everywhere, fine. But it doesn't. It doesn't do it everywhere. It does it in exactly that one spot, and that's it. I'm just like, really guys? Really? Nowhere else, just here? Wow. I could have merged this all as one. I don't know why I didn't. Honestly, any of these ones that are connected probably should have been merged together. Whatever. I guess I can reposition them a little bit if need be. Whatever. It would technically reduce draw calls by one more, but... Oh, yeah. SM. There's like 2 SM8s now because of the SM thingy. Yeah. Making my life harder. Because I have to delete it. Yeah. Not fair. I mean, you know, it's got stuff you want. I basically just have to wait for my handful of plugins to do it. And since I got rid of one of the plugins since the last version because I just made my own dialogue system, that helps. I'm currently waiting on, like, if I had to do it. I don't need this. They're just to make the engine seem cooler, and that's about it. They're nice. I have to have Dad's to Unreal. Paper ZD doesn't even need to be in the project anymore. I kept it as one last holdout in case I was going to put like a 2D version of Tink in the paintings, but... hopefully if it's better, if there's an improvement with that, that's worth it. Yeah, I don't need... My screen fade is used, and UI navigation, so I basically need these 3 plugins to work. And Paper ZD can pretty much suck it, for all I care. I've pretty much gotten rid of every single conceivable thing involved with it at this point. But, yeah, it's just... Yeah. Yeah. I hope it really does improve those things. That would be my perfect world of... just improving the thing that ran beforehand. I think if I have a gripe with Epic, it's that they make these great ideas and then they never ever polish them. They just leave them. And that's kind of annoying. You know, like... Make this 13 here. Because, I mean, these things would be really good, but the problem is, since they never get polished, they're not actually game ready. So a lot of things are just straight up experimental, and you're like, that's so cool. Wait, that's not great. That's terrible. Like, what good is it to me if I can't do anything with it, you know? I kind of wish they would slow down their weird, you know, oh, this hype new thing and just put out, you know, a thing that makes a lot of their stuff not experimental anymore, like not in beta. Just get the things working. I only need like one version of things working, and then I'll be like, that's so cool, and it won't matter anymore. But that's not even the right one. This one. So yeah, that's my dream. But they just do that for me. I mean, I'm using a lot of stuff that's in the experimental and beta phase, but my game is actively better, so it really would behoove, you know, it'd benefit me greatly if they fixed a lot of that crap. I mean, their water system is still in beta. That thing has been beta or experimental since when I first saw it in 4.26, so, wait, really? It's okay to fix it now, guys. Like, it's fine, you know? Yeah, maybe? No? Huh. I know why, it's just kind of been a minute. But hey, whatever works. This also gets rid of blueprints, and static meshes can be H-loaded, blueprints cannot. So, well, they can, but they're each instanced, it's not quite the same. I guess these these are all each instance too, because they're all unique, but... Okay, there's not much benefit on that part, but there is benefit on less draw calls. And not needing to run code to do the splines. There's value. Like, how many draw calls is this monstrosity, you know? Actually, I don't even have to count, because you go to merge actors, it's only 4. That's not too bad. Do I want to add an extra thing in here? Whoa. Shrunk things down. Welcome back, Rufio. Had a phone call? Fair enough. Uh-huh. Might have got another free item from Bab. 1 second, let's see what this guy just gave me. Free stuff. I don't want to put it on the screen because I'm redeeming codes and things, so 1 second. Sure. Western Desert Town with construction tool. Confirmed it? Oh. Oh. I guess I already had the things. People give me, like, you know, excess stuff from their humble bundles. So I end up with free things. I don't always use them, but you know, I'll take free. I'm not gonna feel bad. Or you know, I like free. Anyway, as far as what I was doing, I am the way it is, I'm doing optimization right now. So you can make splines, right? And the spline's awesome. Like I'll pull a spline out and show you what we're talking about. Like so with a spline, I have my little like road spline here because I was using it at roads at one point. Most I use them as fences now. But you see, it's like, oh cool, we have a static mesh. That's neat. But with the spline, you can move the static mesh and stretch it and do whatever you want to it. Cool, neat, huh? Right? I'm gonna keep it along the line there. So, and then you know you can add more spline points, and then you can start bending it along the spline points, and you can make all these things, right? So that they are, you know, impossible shapes you would never have a mesh for. Cool. And then when you play the game, it's just literally a bent mesh. It has all the stuff, everything you want. It has the collision, you're golden. Just run around and bump into it a bunch, you can see. See, it's got all the collision. Perfect. Everything you've ever wanted. But the problem is, they're not very optimized. Because every time from point here to point here, that's one mesh. Point here to point here is one mesh, and point here to point here is one mesh. That's 3 meshes. Yeah. And if you have an H-load system, an H-load essentially loads a bubble around the player, right? Anything outside of that bubble doesn't get loaded. So splines get really testy if you only load part of the spline.
So you get errors all the time, especially when you drop in the middle of things. So between it being a lot of draw calls and that, you want to convert them over to static meshes. Because right now this one here is 4 different ones, and I'm gonna browse this thing real fast because this room should have it already. I think I already made a copy of this one. Did I? I did not. Yeah, so this one here, I'm building it. I already switched it now. Okay. I'm using the merge actors tool. It's under tools, merge actors. And what this does is it turns them into a static mesh so that when it goes for a draw call, it's one draw call. And there's none of that load part of a spline thing. Plus, it doesn't have to do the code for a spline because the spline is not free, right? It runs a bunch of code all the time with a for loop, and you don't want to have to do that all the time. Like, it will add up. So there's some other code here. Oh yeah, I destroyed by spawner. Okay, so that's spawner. That's part of my own code. So yeah, like, and these ones here, I don't want to leave them on the thing because the more I do that, like, if you did it once, so what? You did it 10 times, so what? But I use these things all over the place, these splines. So it really starts to add up. I mean, you start looking at all the splines in here and all the things like that, like, it starts to get a lot more common. Or the pipes too. The pipes were like splined in and everything like that too. So by doing that, it turns it into not a thing, and it's much easier on the system. I remember this room here, every single one of these little things here was another draw call, and like, if I had the nanite thing available to show you, I would show you how many draw calls it is now, where it's like solid colors instead of like, it looked like Candyland. It was crazy. What if I have a picture of it? It might. I keep pictures of dumb things I've done in the game on the thing here. But I might not have put it in there. Maybe I put it in. Guess I didn't save it? I wish I could just enable that mode anytime, but it requires nanite. Nope. Guess I don't have it. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it affects the loading speed. It's just essentially this. For this thing here, since it's 4 different basically 4 different instances of the mesh, then in order to draw this wall, it has to call the thing 4 different times for each section. No, 1 time for each section, so 4 total times. Every time it loads this, it's 4 different times it calls that, getting essentially the same mesh and the same material. If you merge it all together, it becomes 1 draw call. So it also doesn't need to run the code for a spline too. That's a bonus. But just, it's 1 draw call versus 4 in this instance. So you can see that might actually be kind of the difference. You know, it's a 4x the work. It does not reduce the amount of, you know, information it has to load per se. It's just the number of times it has to request it. Not having it be a spline, that does reduce a lot of overhead as well. So important things to do. And now I just have this one here, and it's just 1 draw call as opposed to that. So once you have your splines figured out, then you do this. And then you're golden. And I could merge multiple splines together, and I might start doing that here because some of these ones I don't think I need to really keep them separate. Like, these can just be linked together as one, and that's fine. In hindsight, I should have just ran them together, but I think it kind of looks better not having them completely linked together, so... yeah, these 2 could just be 1, and then you just go over here and you're like, cool, neat. All these ones here are just now 1 giant thing instead of 2 different ones that I was doing. And 5 instances of it.
Sorry to merge it. So you just dump this in here and then you're rolling. And you can merge anything together if it's a static mesh. It doesn't gotta be splines. Like I could merge these things to those two as well. But it's possible I might move them around a little bit. And I don't necessarily want to merge the whole room together. There is, if things aren't connected, it's actually not beneficial to load them like that, from what I've been told. So, take it to mean what you will, because, you know, I've heard a lot of things that aren't necessarily true. I know this one, so it's a better positioning on that anyway. I walled this off so you had to run around the side here. Give Charlotte a fighting chance, you know, because I've been kind of mean to her lately. That's true. I might speed her up too, like Charlotte. Oh, I have to click off, click on because it invalidates the actors if you adjust their size. I'm just saving them in the same location so I can find them easier later. And removing the SM because it keeps adding it anytime anyway, so I have a million duplicate SMs written there. Yeah, like, it might not seem like a lot, but by the time I'm done with this room, I'll probably have reduced the number of draw calls by like 50 in this room. Like, it'll be huge. So, I mean, that's not nothing. When you get to the optimization phase, that is not nothing. And I kind of optimize as I go, sort of. Like if I'm happy with something. Also, I don't want my computer to choke. And especially in the case of geometry brushes, those things get so heavy, they start lagging the game like crazy. Even potentially crashing the game if they get really heavy. Like you get too many of them, but... Do I really need to make one, or can I just... that one's not even connected to the thing. I'll just make another. It's fine. Doesn't take that long. Like I say, I'm mostly just getting rid of the code on there now, because if it doesn't have to run a for each loop just to check, that does matter. Like, it doesn't matter for one, but it matters if you keep doing it. I know the Safari room got way faster when I did this same thing. And I expect to see a pretty solid speed increase here too. I just use you over here. I think I can. You look really similar in size. Pretty much, yeah. All this look way better in the dark, obviously. When you design for the dark, you can ignore a lot of space because, well, it's dark. That's fair. I don't know. I mean, if I'm dropping frames and people notice, like enough people notice, then I'll do something about it. If it's just on one person notices, I don't usually worry about it because it could just be on your end for all I know. If it doesn't keep happening, I don't worry too much about it. But if it keeps happening, do let me know and I will look into it. I don't know how much I can do, but I'll see about something. It's kind of a limit on all that I can do. I can close out some programs. This does get heavier and heavier the more I do it, the farther I get. That's why I started putting stuff on a different level for the rest of it, because my computer has to also successfully build the game too, and well, building the game is actually kind of a heavy endeavor. Like, it's not nothing. Not nothing at all. People are like would Oh, you mean your computer can't run Unreal Engine and streaming on this? Your game must need optimization. No, I'm just running a lot of really heavy stuff. I'd be surprised how many people get really angry though. They're just like, no, you have to optimize it now. I'm like, but why? The person playing the game isn't going to be running Unreal Engine or streaming the thing, and if they are, they have a much more powerful computer than normal anyway. If you're streaming a game, you have a much more powerful computer than necessary to run the game. It's really that simple. There's no two ways about it. You have a much more powerful computer. I hate to break it to you, buddy, but your computer is not the average. There are people who just, they get really excited. Yes. Got almost all of them. There's only a handful left I have to do. It's like this one here, and then I think these ones here have to still be done too. That one's actually one giant one. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, I don't really like that at all. I'll probably want to bend you all weird or something, or maybe actually just get rid of you. That's an idea. I'll put this giant face in the center so it can watch. It likes to watch. Oh my. I'm just gonna recycle this one a bunch. It is more optimal if you use the same mesh over and over than it is if you make a new one each time. That is true. I guess I missed that one, huh? Okay. I hate that I can't I don't have the nanite mode, because the nanite mode would have shown me which ones I haven't done yet. It's possible for the optimizations I might re-enable all that crap, optimize everything, and then disable it again. Oops. Click off, click on, I'm being lazy. Double SM playroom. No, I did it again. Why? Yeah. I should have adjusted this one first. Still can. Do I want to adjust it now or do I care? Actually, I can just move that one thing out of the way. I could send just a weird spot. It doesn't have to be where it's at. I made this and then I put that there and it's like, well, why don't I just move you a little bit over to the side and then it's not a problem. We'll jank it in here a little bit. It ain't gotta be perfect. Just enough that Poppet can't sneak through. I'll just turn that into 2 real quick, because I'm gonna merge it anyway, so I'm gonna also put it in the right location too. Splines are glorious. There's a lot of tools in Unreal Engine that just let you make stuff, so it saves a fortune on assets. between the geometry brushes and the splines, so much of my game has been made by these two things. Because imagine if I had to make all my own fencing stuff. First off, I couldn't have these weird shapes with it. That wouldn't be possible. But I mean, if I had to go get like individual assets to make these pieces, it would take forever. It'd be so expensive, and it would be heavy to load it all too. Which wouldn't be all I could, but no. Splines save all that trouble. And geometry brushes do the same. Just like, like this building, which I made entirely out of geometry brushes. I could have, you know, made it out of individual pieces of building, I guess, too, which would have taken forever. I had the right assets to do that. Be a lot more restricted on what I can and can't do with it. But yeah, geometry brushes are super worth it. That's like way down there, huh? Where I can see it? Oh, the thingy's way off. That sucks. That's because I deleted the stuff in between, so it leads them way over here. I didn't delete from when I did delete it from the start again, so now the spline point's way over there. Oh, I don't need to move it ever again, so I don't care. It's a mild annoyance. Yeah, this room should load considerably faster, would be what my estimation. Don't get me wrong, that's not going to be all it takes to make this room not crap. As far as loading, I can already tell you it's going to need more than that, but it's going to do a lot. Never underestimate the value of a good optimization. It is possible I want to have like no, just have all of them merged together or a lot of them merged together. I don't know if that's true or not. This is how, like, you know, you'll have like a whole stack of like toys or something on the floor or something. They have they're all merged together, so it's just one giant mess that you can walk on top of, and it's not like individual anythings. As you know, if you load 50 objects into a screen, it's pretty heavy. You don't really want to do that very often if you can avoid it. I mean, if you can't, you can't, but if I'm spending my processing somewhere, hopefully it's done on that. I believe I got them all. You right when we build as a house interior is? It's just straight lines everywhere. Where chart is this? That's fair. Most people, when they design the interior of a house, aren't going to do what I'm doing here because the weird crap in the level is the obstacles. It is the gameplay. It is a Metroidvania at the end of the day, so I do have to deal with that. This room's not that Metroidvania. I guess the top half is. But for most people, you're not going to be designing like this. You'll probably just design regular rooms. And you know, I did a lot of feng shui regular rooms too. But I've been changing them out to be less like that and more gamified. I don't know why this is over here. I think I forgot about it. So, for most people, you'll be just designing like a room like a normal room. Like, this is not a gamified room. It's just a normal room. I don't even have the doors able to be opened yet, which I need to probably set up to do if I'm... Because I'm sure they want to be able to open the bathrooms all doors, but Poppet's actually small enough to just go down here. That reminds me, I have to put the red on there too, a level thingy, but I also want to fix one thing real fast right here. I remember now, speaking of the red stuff, pull this out a bit so Poppet can grip it. Ugh. No, move it out. I botched a line because it lets you grab splines for some reason. Individual spline pieces. Alright. Save it. I'm gonna grab one of these. Is there an open one somewhere I can grab? I think there is in here. Yeah, these are separate. I'm just being lazy. I might have to make this a blueprint anyway, which I probably should do. But for Poppet to grab something, she has to have this red surface. House interior build, I mean, I guess. Really depends on what you need to be there. Like, I mean, like, what are you doing with your house, right? I mean, if you're just gonna run through it, you can put whatever you want it. Like, I mean, if it doesn't functionally matter what's in the house, then you can do anything you like, right? So it's like, what's your plan? Like, you just gonna... Otherwise, my advice would be like, okay, well, go into your living room. What's your living room like? Design your place like your living room. What's your kitchen like, you know? Like, you could easily just make it like that, and it would be pretty good. Yeah, I'm like... And this I was like, okay, so what is when you go look at bathroom stalls, what do they look like? Okay, well, I mean, they probably look like, you know, a regular stall type of thing with a toilet in them, right? I'll probably put like a toilet paper roll thing like that. But this game is also like, you know, effectively like 1920s, right? So what didn't they have then? They didn't have urinals then. So there'd be no urinals because that's a later invention. So if I was going for that kind of time period, like I would have that sort of thing. The time period matters for some designing. Design and build a house lived in. Just need to keep messing around with walls and doors. Yeah. Level design, like the house design, should pretty much serve the game's purpose. If the game needs the house to be a complete maze that nobody in their right mind would build it like that. I mean, if that's what it needs, you would want to do that. But if, you know, it just needs to be a regular ho-hum house that maybe you are breaking into to loot in some zombie game or something, maybe you throw a couple extra things on the ground and you kind of make it, but you don't make it anything too ridiculous, you know. It's fine. It doesn't have to be ridiculous. I need to open one of these over here. I'm going to convert this into a blueprint setup, so this way I can just duplicate it as many times as I want, move them around, because this setup was fine, but if I want the door to open anyway and have these, I might as well just do it. I guess I'll make a bathroom one. Do I have a bathroom one? Or do I have a restroom? Maybe I put a restroom on there. I did. Close enough. There's technically no bath in it. It would technically not be a bathroom. Technically. This is a fence. I don't know. Whatever can stay there. Oh, actually, we'll see. Renew? There you go. So I can put that there. I mean, it depends. Like take a look at something like Control, where it's like an SCP thing where you can just bend reality. Maybe you want to do some Escher type stuff. You know what I mean? Like, do you need extra doors? Oh gosh, what's the name of the place? There's a place in California that has something along the lines here. California. Easy Mansion. Yeah, the Winchester Mystery House. I'm glad I didn't bring that up. Let me bring it up on YouTube. I'll just mute it. Don't have to worry about copyright. Winchester Mystery House. Like your Winchester thing, huh? So let's look at a tour of the Winchester. This place is famed for being a canal. I don't want to hear your story about how you got there. I'm good. It's famed for being like very weirdly designed, as you can see, with doors that lead nowhere. Bizarre things here. Oh yeah, sure, I can take that in a second. And like the story is that the wife, she survived her husband, and I forgot her name, but she believed that she was being haunted, and the only way to keep the spirits at bay was to keep them confused on where they could even go in the house. So she just kept building weirder and weirder crap, and it's called the Winchester Mystery House because, you know, she's the wife of the Winchester guy who made the Winchester rifle. I forgot his name, but first name. So yeah, it's this bizarre, weird conjunction. So I mean, like, if it serves the purpose of your story, here's a real life example of just freaking weird. Some things are fine, some things are bizarre, and you just get an idea of this place. It's just very unusually designed. With just an endless supply of rooms. Yeah, whenever you think your house is too weird, just remember the Winchester Mystery House, and yours isn't too weird. Just saying. I mean, I don't know what would be weird about this. I mean, I'm like real fast so I can dump it over here without being on the Discord. Like, I don't see anything wrong with it. It just looks like a normal thing to me. Like, I did architecture before. I get it. I mean, as far as the other picture you have, open link on that one too. Yeah, like, okay. It just looks like a normal thing to me. I guess the question is, what are you doing with it, right? Like, if you're just making... Oh, you got ads? Sure. Yeah, fair enough. Well, let me know when you're back. You can actor. Restroom stall. And I'll use this on other floors too. Because why not? Right? Put this here, put the stall there. I'm probably gonna add a scene, I guess, for the door, because I'm gonna put a handle on it. And moving a scene is easier because it'll have, if you have different meshes, they'll have different movement things, but a scene has its own movement thing and it moves everything involved with it. You don't have to worry about it. And that's kind of nice. Oh yeah, there's a door there. Sure. Where is door? I see the scene right there. Perfect. The pivot's on the center. Might have to look at how to move a pivot point if the pivot's on the center. Right, because if I rotate it, yeah, it's going to rotate right along the... Not what I want. Yeah. Well... No. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter. I'm not going to worry about it opening right now anyway. Only look at the pivot there. You're back? Okay, cool.
All right, so the type of thing like this seems fine to me. I mean, I don't see anything particularly weird about it. It looks like you're just building this thing here, and it like the thing is like, what is it? What does it serve for purpose wise? Like, are you making, you know, a video for what's happening in it? Okay, cool. Like, is it laid out in such a way that that video works out? Is that what you want? If you're making a game, is it set up for a game? Like, I mean, is it gamified? Like, I mean, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna use the room for? Like, I mean, you're gonna have a long hallway here. What are you gonna do with a long hallway? You gonna scare people in it? That can be good. Long hallways can be scary. Otherwise, it's like if it's just they have to just run through it, they'll probably find it annoying. It's just weird. But so like, what's the purpose of these things? Like, why do you have each thing set up like that? And if you have a reason for it, and it's, you know, it works, then there's nothing nothing wrong with it at all. Like, just make it serve the purpose of your project. And putting the walls isn't even that tough. It's you have to fill it up with actually something to do as well. Like, you know, that's, you got to make the house have stuff in it, right? Which can be really easy depending upon, you know, if it's like a college guy's house or something where he probably doesn't have much stuff. And probably pretty hard if they're a hoarder. So, you know, I mean, what's the goal here? But hopefully that helps at least some. What size is this in the real world? That's like an 8 in the real world, sure. Okay, well, you see, I actually just wanted to attach this to there. Make this an 8. Where is that? Kid wakes up and a glass of water and the gameplay starts in the kitchen. Alec and Maze how to get back to the kid's bedroom. There you go then. It seems like it's got a bit of a maze feel to it. I mean, yeah. Fair enough. I guess the question then becomes, why are you making it upstairs in a basement? Like, if the kid's going to get water, unless he lives upstairs, or his room's upstairs, or his room's in the basement, he's not going to go to one of those things, right? Because, I mean, the player might explore, but, you know, someone going to get water isn't going to travel all around the house. They're going to take the most direct route to get the water, and then probably go back to bed or whatever they're doing. So, or he'll just hang out in the kitchen, drink his water, and then go do something else. So you probably want something that, you know, keeps him engaged with it. I'm assuming you're going to try to scare him with a story like that, because otherwise, going to get a glass of water isn't going to be much of a story. Now, if he has to pass the basement because there's some crazy, like, you know, like, but there's been like no hauntings in there like that, you know, like the basement door swings open for no reason, things weird happen around there, then yeah, then it'd be, you know, whatever. It'd be much more terrifying and force me to go buy it. Okay, yeah, so it sounds like horror. Good, good. Yeah. I mean, you know, there you go. Like, I've seen plenty of horror things in what amounts to almost regular houses. In a lot of cases, a lot of games actually aren't even built like regular buildings. I built it like a regular building because you're inside of a thing like that and you can see it and you're wandering around. I wanted it to be a regular building, but a lot of games don't do that. Actually, their levels are very separate. If you can't see outside, you wouldn't even know it. Grandma's house on a mountain? Nice, nice. I can get behind that. Yeah, I've definitely, I grew up in the mountains. I understand, what can be scary in the mountains. Yes. I once stayed in a dilapidated house on the canyon. It was an experience, to say the least. The place had become flooded, so they were actually repairing like the lower section, and like there was like 3 floors, right? but it was like on a mountain. So every one of the floors, except for the first two floors, basically both were effectively like first floors. And then there was a basement that was obviously underground. And like the middle section had completely flooded, and they had to tear out everything. And they also took out all the windows and everything too. So I had a lock space on the second story, and then whenever I want to go down and use like the kitchen downstairs, there was like a side kitchen that still had running water. Or if I want to go down to the basement where we had the laundry, I had to go through this entire dilapidated area that was like completely open to the elements and the public and anything like that. And there'd be people creeping around at night on the mountaintop and everything like that. Like I'd find evidence of their food the next day out there. Whether they were watching me all night, and it was just, I lived there for like a year. It was a place. They built like the first floor was actually two different houses they combined together, so it had the longest hallway I'd ever seen in my life. That was a length of two buildings, like two houses, just like they were the lengthwise just put like this. And I'm just like, who builds their hallways like this? Doubly creepy because, you know, all the windows were gone, the whole place was torn to shreds. Great. Simply back could be an option because who didn't that, but my idea is to have a game speedrun idea, keep wanting to get better run over and over. I mean, if you can make it addicting enough, they want to keep playing it. The thing about horror games is they usually don't have a lot of replayability because once you know the scare is there, it's no longer scary. So replayability in horror games is usually low, but initial play is usually surprisingly high. And the level block traversable. I wish I would just attach the thing that's selected, you know? That'd be helpful. This will all make sense in a second. Come on. I believe in you. Okay, what's the... I've done this before. What's the depth of this one? This is a 0.15. That's like the smallest I could make it where Poppet can still grab it. Which is what matters. 0.15. And on this one here, I made it 10.6 on the middle. In this case, 10.6. Okay, so let's see where this place is in the world here. Get a bathroom stall, dump it in the world. And now I can delete these other ones out. And I'll just have one stall that I can duplicate over and over without having to deal with that. And every time I make a change, it'll all be on this stall, so I won't have to worry about it. Right? Also, an RPG aspect to how your layout is if the first playthrough. That's fair. You could also just have the rooms as like modules and random them around too. Or you can random what's in the rooms too, but a couple ways to go about it. The thing about randomization is it's often not very fun. Like, not a lot of games can be randomized and be good. And like, with horror games, the best randomization I've seen is often the ones that they want you to memorize things. And they randomly change one small thing, and then you have to try to notice that change. That works, but otherwise, any kind of narrative story type of thing doesn't work very well when you randomize it. It's a problem. I'm not a big fan of randomizing a lot of things, but sometimes it's okay. Like I say, horror's problem is that it loses the scary factor eventually, and you're just like, okay, cool, but you know, once you've seen the enemy,
the enemy is no longer terrifying. What makes them terrifying is the fear of the unknown. But once you know your enemy, it's like, okay, cool. But the fear of the unknown is significantly scarier, so... yeah. Like maybe you hide like a key or something in random rooms. I can see that. That's not even all that fun usually. That often just devolves into having to go and look in every single room and... cool, I guess. It doesn't sound very fun when you have to do that. Which is why I want my enemy to be a visual thing. I want to fetch quests. I mean, a lot of times horror games often are fetch quests. Kind of what they are. Like, there'll be really simple things. You'll have simple puzzles, find a random MacGuffin, and then it's just what makes them not awful is that you're being chased by some sort of thing, so you're under pressure. Like, take the room I'm building over here, for instance. This room is a dead simple maze. Like, you took Charlotte out of this, and the maze would be really, really easy. But if you have to keep dodging her and going different ways, it suddenly becomes a much longer trek. And that's pretty much how horror works. It's like, okay, well, this is a really simple task. It's like trying to put your keys in like a car door, right? Or just get a fob or whatever to unlock your car door. And you see the people drop it because in the middle of being like, being chased or whatever, they're so worried that they are not paying as much attention to something simple like that. So they grab their keys, they immediately drop it because they're, so worried. That's the thing, when you're afraid, simple tasks become a lot harder. Sound of footsteps getting louder, closer. That's how collision happens. That's fair. You just jump scare him or something. If we just say the end, it would be weird. But if you jump scare him or something, then it'd be less weird. Why is this here? I have questions. I should H-load all these too. Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and rename this because it bugs the crap out of me. F2 is the rename? Sure. Apparently clicking that was harder than I thought. Oops. Because it keeps the name of whatever it was when it was placed. Yeah, well, when I saved it, I was also expecting to keep this here, but I guess not. Let's move him to a room. Also, while I'm at, I can H-load him. Yeah, I guess the thing is like, I guess you could, the footsteps get louder, you could just be like, you're dead, and then not tell them what killed him. I don't think it really matters what kills him, because once you get caught by it, it loses a lot of its fear factor. Fair enough. I mean, that's how horror works. Usually you have to make the player feel powerless. That's why my game is not really a horror game. It's more just like a horror-themed Metroidvania, because I don't try to make you feel powerless. Poppet has a lot of power. She has a lot of abilities. And she keeps getting more, so she gets stronger and stronger. And in horror games, you don't want the player to feel like they're in charge. You don't want them to feel like they're in power. Like, you want them to feel like they're weak and unable to do anything about what's going on. And they're just running for their lives. That's pretty much sounds like you were doing. Seems pretty good. You want to shrink this door a slight amount. That does not do what I want. I was hoping it worked on there, but it's not. There's some edit pivot tool, but I don't know where that even is, so I'll just come back to solving where the pivot point issue is. Because it's just not for me at this point, I think. I'll need some kind of hinges or something, but that's okay. Like I say, it just needs to have these here, so when I want to change it, I can change one and it changes all of them instead of having to do that. Plus, if they've already got a blueprint in the form of this thing, I don't care if there's a mortar blueprint. Then they show these, I need to add faucets and probably make them work as well. But that room's not really important right now because it's not even in the first chapter necessarily. I don't even have a place for the key necessarily. I guess I could put a key in for it somewhere. What's the ordering of this? There was no point to this room before. I'm not gonna lie. Running in front of the mirror is kind of a cool effect. H load. There. Hey Corbett, how's it going? Yeah, being in front of the mirror is pretty cool, even though it's still kind of fuzzy and weird looking. I want an area with a lot of mirrors now. I'm not going to gamify this room. I'll figure it out. You can jump on the pipes and jump up, I think. Oh yeah, because you're like tiny. Just pop there. Nice. Can't really get up there, but yeah. Not sure what to do about gamifying it yet. Yeah. The mirroring's a lot of fun. That's why I want to have some sort of thing involved with it. The ominous shadow speaking the way out. Distance to creep you out. Nice, nice. You're selling objects in the hallways. You can see it. Dark areas you want to investigate and then show what them is. Seems pretty reasonable to me. Get them, you know, guessing. Turn on stream mode, turn off to your Discord beep. An idea for the mirroring. If you're interested in ideas, it's a bit cliche though. I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, you can always suggest ideas. I don't know if I'm gonna do it necessarily, but mostly it's just a bathroom. I have Charlotte trying to appear in the mirror. The big problem with that is it's right by a wall, and there's this thing on the other side, so I'm not sure I can pull that off because there's no space for her. But she could appear behind you. Let me test something here. I'm curious. Isn't Daz to Unreal? Well, Charlotte doesn't have any hair for her thing here, but that's okay. She doesn't gotta. I think she's size 6. I just want to see if she, like, you know, is there and you were by the mirror. A mirror world thingy? Maybe. She could appear in the mirror. I don't know if that's necessary. I think I've kind of used Charlotte enough for this floor. I'm only going to put her around sometimes, because she's kind of changes the gameplay a lot. I could have a mirror thing. I mean, I'm not opposed to a mirror world. I mean, like, it seems like it'll be good now, but I don't hear anything bad that you're doing. Just make the game, you know? Like, I think as you make it, you'll discover a lot of things that are better, you know, after testing things, and worse. Some things you'll discover worse after testing things. So, I mean, it sounds like you're on the right track for a horror game. So, I wish I was making a regular horror game sometimes, but I'm not. It's funny, 'cause I don't even really like horror games, so. I do like Metroidvanias, but I like, you know, things that are, you know, macabre. They're just a bit off and weird. Almost like a Tim Burton feel. Well, we all started somewhere. I started with RPG Maker, so don't feel bad. I think I like this room largely as it is. I think it's probably going to have terrible FPS. Not to do that. I was going to work on Charlotte, make her better, that's right. I might just want less smoke on her, to be honest. It's really heavy amount of smoke. Like a really heavy amount of smoke. And I wonder if I truly need quite that many. Maybe I can get away with a couple less. And then just make this one larger. That might be better. Not the least of which, because, you know, it's just way less resources for moving around. And there's already smoke everywhere anyway. Have a nav mesh down? I do not. To 100. Just testing this room anyway. Close up all these extra thingies to get better FPS. It will only help so much, but yeah, houses are pretty easy for creation due to geometry meshes, so. And the FPS is still real bad in here. I mean, I am streaming, so that's always going to be a problem. Streaming and the game's not packaged. I just want to see what she looked like, size-wise. I gotta move that smoke. That's right where the pillar is. That's annoying. Oh. That secret board was blocking me. Oh, it's just an instant kill. I don't have a jump scare in there yet. I haven't figured out what I'm gonna do for that yet. You just die. I could just normal death type of thing. She mostly just kind of walks over the top of you, honestly. I don't have anything cool yet. But that's okay. Because, you know, I'll get there.
I need to figure out how to make the camera jump scare the way I want. Yeah, I think she has enough smoke on her. I don't really think I need more. The FPS is still terrible, but uh-oh. You gotta not get too greedy. Oh, hat. Well, here's the thing. You gotta have animations for all that. There you go. That's why it's probably not happening. You gotta have an animation where she grabs you. You gotta have an animation where she like tears you apart. You gotta have an animation like, I mean, that's a lot of work to make that happen. Or I could just have a jump scare and move on. One of these things sounds a lot more plausible for a solo dev. Now, if I could afford to hire people for the perfect experience, sure, but I think we've just established that I'm not particularly rich. After all, I stream on Twitch. Clearly, money is not a thing I enjoy making. I still wouldn't stream on Twitch if I did. Yep, that's just it. You gotta... People need to manage their expectations. It's an indie game. I'm one guy. I'm already aiming super high above my weight class. And I keep telling you, I gotta have to make some cuts somewhere because there's things that I just can't do. Like, it isn't gonna work. If I try it, I'll just fail. Like, you know, they expect all these crazy cutscenes, and I was like, do you know how long cutscenes take? That's literally making a movie. And there's hundreds of people making these games. I ain't hundreds of people, you know? I'm one guy. I gotta make it all. Seems okay. I'm not expecting a really long thing. Plus, I know where to go, so I figure if I can keep them busy for like 5 to 10 minutes in this room, that's all I'm looking for. Just give them a bit of a scare. This is, after all, the first floor you're on. Like, you know, it's not... We're not really far into the game at this point. Don't get me wrong, Brother Shimmy probably been playing about an hour anyway. Maybe a little longer. But this will not be the last time you encounter Charlotte. You will be wandering around in other floors too, and more of a threat as you go along. Because, you know, the game's less fun for her the farther in you get, right? You know, she's in a way that you aren't playing with her. So, I guess I'm gonna move this somewhere else. I don't really want it in the way. But yeah, that's something I definitely try to tell people is just realize that you are, you know, the size of your team and scope appropriately, you know? Try to keep to a timetable too, so you have an idea of when you plan on finishing. And cut things if they don't, you know, you can't get it done in time. I'm like what happens here, where I cut a bunch of things because I don't believe I can get them done in time. Given how long this has already taken, it takes a long time. So I'm doing the story and cutscene things last because I can always make the dolls mute. I can just ditch the story entirely. If the game is fun, who cares? I can tell the story literally with things just sitting around in the world. You know, like weird, like, you know, collectibles that tell a story. I don't have to have the character talk. So I could cut that out and the game would probably be still just as fun. But I don't want to cut it out. That being said, if it came down to time constraints, it would be the first thing on the cutting room floor. Actually, the cutscenes would be the first thing. But the more story you put in, the more you have to try to make that a thing, right? Like a lot of these games, Metroidvania especially, I picked it because they don't have really long stories. They're usually not very complicated. So I would have to do less cutscenes. Like the worst choice you can probably make is an RPG, because how long you have to produce the content for with all that story stuff, people underestimate how much work that is, especially to polish and make it nice. Like
There's still rooms in this that feel janky and weird. Some rooms I think feel pretty good. Other rooms are like, not every room has to be great, but I'm not gonna lie, the first, you know, hour of your game it better be amazing. Also, there's a train going by. Yay, train. I don't know what I'm gonna do about these rooms here. This room's close to what I want. With all pipe mazes. I'm pretty big on pipe mazes. But I kind of feel like it misses something. This is the room where Charlotte chases you with enemies as well. One of the 4 Charlotte rooms. After fighting Patrick, I wanted to give you a bit of a change up. And then afterwards, I'll let you go back to normal things, but you'll have to face like a boss, essentially. And this room spawns with enemies too, so I'm testing with enemies and not. That pipe is really bad though. It makes it where she tries to go through it. Obviously the FPS while streaming is terrible, so I'm gonna have to do things to improve the FPS, of course. Flip that. Wow, I can't make this simple jump, huh? Let's see. I should be able to make that jump, I'm just bad. One thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move this over because she's getting caught. I'm also gonna move the whole shelf too. Oh, can I move that over? I'm gonna turn the lights on so I can see. But yeah, I actually ended up cutting like 2 chapters entirely out of here, and like I think 3 floors of the building because of the fact that I realized it was never going to get done. Because I mean, it takes about an hour and a half. The last time I ran it, not who knows what it is now, to run basically the top portion of the building with a small portion of the 4th floor. And that's it. Like about an hour and a half. You know, I mean, like, and that's no story. And again, that was before I've made a bunch of changes too. I haven't run a full length run in a while because I keep changing things and I redid the whole AI and everything. I still have to fix like the boss of the first floor's abilities, or one of her abilities. And she seemed pretty good except for that one ability, which is very broken. And then after that, I have a list of what I still have to do. I keep a list here. I just cross things off as I get there. I finished the demo, big list here, and then I have a bigger list down here. I don't know why I did 2 of them. I think this list is less like this is not the thing that is in the demo. Let's make a new one here. We're gonna put this back. Let's make a not in the demo. And let's focus some stuff up here, because you can never focus your project enough. You might think you can, but trust me, you cannot. Let's just put the bugs are part of it, so I probably want those. Not in the demo. Why don't you do that? Been saying too much today. Bad habit of mine. Too easy to game dev way too much. It's unhealthy. I guess I have these are back on. Yeah, I need to put a bunch of like an intro cutscene. I also need an ending cutscene as well.
A bunch of tutorials, like simple tutorials, are missing. I'll have to make those as well. A difference got back to me. I think he's down to make the game with me, so it shouldn't take too long before we get a response on how far we can go with. Fair enough. Glad to hear it. Yeah, if you can get someone to work with and it works out, I mean, definitely faster. And being a solo dev is rough. Because you got to be the every guy, you know? You're all things at all times, as opposed to being able to split the work with someone, which would be like way better because you don't have to be good at everything or even passable at everything. Yeah, well, you don't have to probably take a lot more roles than just writer. Let's be real here. There's a lot of roles in game dev. Roles. Yeah, missing VFX and things like that too. I don't think Charlotte's bedroom's even going to be in this section. I might end it with Charlotte showing up after you beat Voodoo. I gotta fix Patrick's thing. I'll just fix bugs at the moment when I'm thinking about stuff. Alright, oh wait. Oh. Never mind, it's on this one. It's being all weird. Doesn't like me. That's fair. Target damage should actually ignore him and things like that. Play tags. Oh. Let me take a slight break here in a second. Been sitting quite a bit. And I do need to move around periodically. Waiting for almost 4 hours. I did get a piece of rest from previously, but it's a long time to sit. It's on combat. I should have an upkeep thingy. Oh wait, what? That's out again. I'm done. Are we even checking for invincibility? Oh, I see. I'll take a break after I test Patrick this time to see if it worked. There's no nav mesh. Not over here, there isn't. 50 will do. I should probably just make this 1 second, honestly. And then just make it where they're at least invincible for a second. And not like half seconds necessarily. This makes it easier to plot things like that. Like, do I really need them to be invincible for like fractions of a second? Is that really going to be the level of balance we're talking? I don't think it is. I think it'll be like, 2 seconds, 1 second. I mean, it'll just be better like that. Yeah. He's just making an attack, right? I might not need to change anything if that, like, maybe you can interrupt his attacks if he's invincible, but that's it. I might want to have a way to make the attacks uninterruptible. My intestines don't like the food I ate. Ooh.
Missing something here on this thing. I think I'm gonna apply the tag faster. Maybe even at the start of the thing. That's invincible. Anyway, I'm gonna take a brief break for a sec. I'll leave people to stare at the moon and I'll leave the other music running. Outside world. Oh my god. Alright, I'll be right back.
Let's see. It doesn't have great connections, but does connect to others. If people get lucky, I mean, do all that you can. You gotta build a following somehow. You gotta tell people that things are that you're out there. I mean, that's why I'm streaming. I'm slowly but surely building an audience across Twitch, YouTube, and honestly, I'm gonna eventually stream to some other locations as well, just to build as many as I can. Because it's tough to get noticed out there. I need to help social medias as well. I don't have a Steam page yet, which I need to really get around to doing. But it's on the list. The long list. Actually, not that long, to be honest. I started with niche.io page, but mostly so I could come up with all the stuff I want to put on my Steam page, and then when I put the Steam page up, it'll be perfect, because nobody gives a crap about itch. There's no traffic on itch. You're wasting your time if that's what you're looking for. It's free, but for a reason. They don't have much going for them, but they are really good at just providing a, you know, an easy way to toss a bunch of crap up so people can go, oh, look at that, and you could just show people. Which one streamer I know was all about asking me that. She's just like, you don't have a thing where that's what are people gonna do? Like, you know, they can't even see it. That's terrible. Yeah. Let's see, I put my thing up on itch when... Yeah, okay. So, just to give you an idea of how garbage the thing is on itch here, yeah. I put it up on April 6th, and it has had 28 whole views. And a rating, apparently. I don't know why it would get rated. Oh, nice. Well, thank you. But, yeah, as you can see, there's just... Yeah. Yeah. Ain't much going for it. And the page for it's okay. I mean, it's not like it's a hideous page with all sorts of things like that. It's not like it's super developed as far as I didn't write a lot for it yet, but just linking to me actually deving things and pictures of stuff and some videos of things playing out, but it was not enough to get more than 28 views. Anyway, I'm just saying, it's not very good. So, and you know, don't get me wrong, it's not like I'm super well known on Twitch or YouTube. I'm really not. I've got like 300 and something subs on YouTube and like 420 something followers on Twitch. So, I mean, and to put it in perspective, I've thanks for the follow keyword interrupt. You're just in time to add to that count that I was just talking about. Appreciate it. Thank you. I have streamed 109 almost 198 hours in the last 30 days. And I mean, I'm still barely getting, you know, numbers. I'm building slowly. You always AAA games doesn't look how they want. And no business. Yeah, it's just it. Well, like, lots of people want to make AAA games, but basically nobody can but AAA companies. That's the joke. That's why they're AAA games. If AAA companies could have one person in the back make a whole game, they would. They so would. They would do it in like sweatshops of hundreds of people. But I mean, the indie scene is very crowded, and you will have to work very hard to get known. Yeah. Yes. Okay, so I was trying to work on Patrick's thing here. Yep. I already have a thing that says invincible. I'm gonna set Patrick's invincibility really high.
mean, he should already have a really high invincibility, but we'll try 5 seconds. That's a long time to be invincible. Supposedly he's invincible, but I can still hit him. Oh, because I'm retarded, that's why. It's one, I'm fine with either or, it doesn't have to be both. Yeah, I've been struggling to get known for quite a while. I had a bunch of stuff for RPG Maker, and I had pretty good connections amongst that community, but the problem is they're still making RPG Maker games that still suck. Sure, my RPG Maker game did not look like an RPG Maker game by any stretch of the imagination, but it's still an RPG Maker game. He doesn't look invincible. Like, he's only briefly invincible, looks like, on the thing. Change their color. Yeah, these timelines are not long. I only have him set for like a second, so it wouldn't even show up. He would have to, I'm seeing right here, I had to set it correct. When does this start? I have nowhere else this is, that's weird. It turns red. Just not for long. It is running this code, right? It's not interfaced to anybody, so... Is the wrong music playing in this room too? It doesn't play it. Okay. Why does it have a number off there? That's weird. Thanks, I hate it. Oh wait. Kind of controls you at this point? Yeah, that's fair. I made the whole system, so you know, I can usually suss out problems. And you'll see I do that all the time on stream where, you know, I often use print strings to figure out where things are going too. Just a game of phone tag, really. See, now he turns red, and then once he's no longer invincible, he should turn back. See, now he's the right color again. And I can't interrupt him during that time now. So he turns it to normal again, and I can interrupt him. Okay. That's what I want. I don't think he needs 5 seconds. 3 is probably acceptable. So I made a system like this a while ago. It's just that as I add more things in, it makes it more complicated, so bugs happen. This isn't even like the hardest. This is like an actually really easy bug to solve. Yeah. Now I can't interrupt his animations. Good. I was playing the other animation thingy, the damage thingy was interrupting him. I guess I could have also gone to where it plays the damage animation, and I could have made it where that doesn't necessarily interrupt the boss. It's, I'm adding invincibility. I should probably know where it's hit. Here, sure. Yeah, the character damage thing runs this. I have his boss condition right here, and it should first off, this should be an exact match, but one second here. Why is this checking for if a boss? That's a stupid place to check for a boss. Then it's not going to play the hit animations at all. Not Boolean. Because right here is all I really want to do. Like if it stops all things there, on a boss I can make it just not stop their animations. And then I don't want this because I would like to play animations for everybody else. Let it look. I'm using gameplay tags because gameplay tags are awesome. They let you have essentially booleans that can go across the entire game. Like anyone can have access to them without extra effort.
And you can just hand them back and forth really easy with an interface, so they're very accessible. I'm a big fan of those in actor tags. Yes, and component tags by proxy, but I just treat component tags and actor tags as the same thing, even though they're not technically the same. They're just the same style of tag. Yeah, this should prevent him from being interrupted if he's a boss, so that's where the bosses can just wail on you, which I think is a lot better than you being able to just stun lock a boss, which is stupid. Yeah, see, now I don't... I'm half tempted to have all the weird little, like, you know, voice thingies like that, actually the noises in the air, like, you know, that the words appear for everything that you do. Well, not like for jumping and things, but, you know. When, like, the bubble pops, it just says pop in the air and things like that, like very, you know, comic book style. But just like how, because Poppet's going crazy and that's why she's seeing all the words. But the fool makes sense because it's just so stupid. That's the whole point of it. It's supposed to be stupid. This bug has been dealt with. Oh yeah, the Empress has no cost at the moment. That should be easily fixed. The farther to get, the more advanced they get at stuff, and there's a lot of things like, you know, you'll see me replace old code that was just really bad with new, much worse code. Yeah. Tarot card info. And to the first Empress ability, it should probably have some kind of a cost. Just to make it interesting, maybe 5 or something. Not a huge one because there's like a section where you use a lot of it. And I will make it a little harder by doing it because you might have to jump back to places where you have access to burst power. Deadpool Alice one of them, yeah, pretty much. Like I say, I've been half considering having that because the words pop up all the time when she's going crazy, to have just words everywhere, like she just really is nuts. And it's just getting worse. But also the Fool is, you know, it's so fitting for the Fool itself. But it would be pretty funny if those were all the sound effects, if there's just words everywhere. And have Tinka, the other character, be like, or like the woman who's watching for all the paintings, like, you know, be like, what words? Like, you're crazy. So, that'd be a thing. Let's apply that cost to this one. Then the Empress 2 already has a cost. Oh wait, this has to be a negative. Otherwise it will add to it. You have a positive cost, I guess. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's an okay cost. Let me go test it and see if it seems like too much. It's like 20 uses of it though, but it's also not the only ability. Problem is down here. I don't want you to, like, you know, have a really hard time running out of curse and having to stop all the time. But I do want it to matter. There's like a fine line between matters and just super tedious. I didn't see it apply a cost there at all. Paragraph.
All these should say pay cost on them. Now I started standardizing a lot of these. Not all the tarot cards have similar abilities, so it's not easy to standardize some of it. Like I'm standardizing the attack stuff, but other stuff it's like can't really standardize that, but thanks. But I might start compressing more of them into like macros or graphs to do things, so it's easier to keep track of what's going on here. But I mean, to make an attack ones all got standardized into this thing here, which then standardizes them even farther into these things, so I don't have to do the code over and over. And you have crap like this, which is ideas that didn't work out. It's not a bad idea. But here's the thing is, it's a Metroidvania, so it's about exploring, so you really don't want to, like, there is like kind of a most optimal path. There's not necessarily an only path you can go. But I mean, it's about you finding it and exploring and doing things like that. So giving players too much of a hint is not necessarily what you want to do in the genre. But I'll put that as like ideas, because you never know. It's not a bad idea. It's just I don't know how much of a hint I want to give them. I'm not opposed to giving them things like that. Call this I will just put words in here. Disappearing, saying only, or actually questioning if you're going the wrong way. I was just thinking that as I was typing that, and you know what? That I'm okay with right now. Oh wait, oh, the insanity is an event. It's an actor in its own right. Are you sure this is the right way? A lot of the ones in here are just literally things that the chat has suggested, or just dumb crap, like meme stuff. It's not going to stay that way, but whenever chat suggests funny things, whenever I just add it. But I'll add that. I'll add to my list of things that you're questioning the direction she's going is not a bad idea. Probably put more in potentially too. I just don't know what else I'm gonna put in right now for that, but just an extra message for the collection. I still have to do sound effects and voices for things too, like for all the different enemies running around and everything, because a lot of them don't have voices or anything noises they make at all. I do have some audio options. I haven't even written UI descriptions at all. There's so much writing that needs to be put in here at this point. Oh, I'm gonna do dialogue stuff. Of course there's so much writing. It's all dialogue stuff I'm listening to. Always fixing bugs. think I need to make it a volume for the Emperor thing. Yeah, I probably do some kind of volume. Instead of a plane, it would be like a box, I guess, or a cube. And I can make it visible if I want. I'm going to have to reposition a million of these things, but I think it's just better. Wait. I could just do an underwater post-process on that and save the need of a kill plane. I mean, the nodes is like the best part. Like, if you really want to get into like doing the game dev thing and all that, my advice is the same thing I did. You pick a game type you want to make, find a tutorial series on YouTube for that game type, and then follow it. And don't be afraid to, you know, change things that you like, to try to make it more like what you want along the way. And once you finish that tutorial series, preferably even a short one, honestly, find another tutorial series with something else you want, and then try to add it to that. And then, like, in doing that, you'll learn how to do all these things because they start at, like, square one on all of them, so you have to try to figure out how to merge them together and make it work. And you just keep doing that, and as you merge more tutorials, you get harder and harder, and it's kind of like, it's almost like a graduating course, really. Yeah. I mean, it's the easiest form of coding I've ever encountered. And it ain't close. It ain't close at all. I think this underwater post-process is actually rigged to this. Which means it won't do what I want. I don't know why it would be, though. Yeah, it's just this crap. It's not even anything special. Instead of having underwater post processes, I could just have kill planes or the kill zones. Yeah. Okay, let's restructure here. Okay, well... Sure. Get actor tag. Actually, get gameplay tags. Message. Remote. Target. Yes. Split structure pin. Actually, no, it's just what's the code for this? Yeah, it's true. I mean, like, I'm around. I answer lots of questions on stream. I mean, just whatever they're out. If you post it in the Discord, there's a good chance I'll get it to it too if someone doesn't get it before me. Yeah, it's just a 4H switch on tag, yeah. That's what it was. Okay. Wait, all that I want oh wait, I want the type enemy. It has to be a bottom tier thing, a type and then enemy. And let's make an immunity tag too while I'm at it. We add water to this here. And then target gameplay tags, just in case they're like not in my water immune. We're gonna have this be like a kill type here. Let's just add it to gameplay tags. So let's add a new tag here. Let's tag. Oh, I haven't put it. That's right. It's right here. I guess we'll call it an element. Water, and then That's fair. You'll find I do a lot of coding to get where I'm at. Like, I just do things, and I'll explain things if I can, you know, if you want. Like, I kind of just voice over what I'm doing as I'm going, but some things I'm just figuring out as I go how I want to do it. My plan here is to essentially make a kill zone that kills based on, or actually that reacts based on what kind of thing hit it and what its element is. Like, not the element of the enemy that hit it so much as the element of the zone itself. Like, is it a kill zone that's water? Okay, well, water doesn't kill certain enemies, so they can live in the water, and you can be protected from the water if you have the Emperor. So I want it to react a certain way to water. If it's just like, you know, like darkness or some sort of curse thing or something like that, like a pool of the curse, then I don't want it to be protectable against, so I would just, you know, have the player die from it, kind of thing. So I guess I'll just have a straight, actually, do I have a, if it's just like a, let's call it like a death zone, I guess. Or it can be a kill zone, that's fine. Whatever, that's fine, that sounds good. We'll start with those two, right? And then, what's the error there, bucko? Oh, I'm stupid because I didn't delete that one. Here. So here, like, this is a on component overlap, and I'm gonna have like not a plane, I'm gonna have a cube, I guess. So let's have a cube here. We'll just call this the kill cube. And then on component begin overlap. I'm gonna have to go through and replace all the other ones, but I just am making a better strategy than planes, which aren't gonna work for what I need. Technically, these cubes could have also worked for doing light as well. Alright, we're gonna delete this one there because I don't care about the plane thing anymore. That visibility on the kill cube just in case I want to make it visible and not visible. And then I'm also gonna set transform. Actually, do I need to do that? I don't think I need to do that. I don't. I was gonna do a let it change the transform in there, but I don't think that's necessary because I could just scale the event. It's not gonna make a difference because it's just a cube. So now the kill, likes to kill cube parent now, I guess I'll rename it. Construction scripts happen in the engine itself, so you can change things then and there. And I want to default this thing to not visible. Because I have an is visible variable, so I can just turn that on and make it visible or not. New gameplay tags, sure. Let's create gameplay tags for this here. So we'll just dupe this because it's a gameplay tag already. And we'll just call this one gameplay tags. Oh. Without the _0 because that's weird. Okay, and we're going to give it instance editable here. I guess expose on spawn. So this way I can just add tags wherever they're at. Just to double check this actually works, because that might not do what I want. Put a kill plane parent out here, sure. Where, oh where are all your variables, bucko? Oh, I have it set where show only modified, sure. Is visible. Chunk, there it is. Yay, gameplay tags. Water. I can spell water, I swear. Element water. I might also have it switch in there for what its element is.
That's an idea. Of course, I deleted the kill thingy, which is a mistake, because now I have these things here and they don't have the kill thing that I was using, so... Unfortunate? These things are post-process. Hmm. Split. Or each. Tag. Oops. Switch on the gameplay tag. Element death, element water. I'm just gonna open up another copy of the game and forgot what I originally had there because I forgot to save that. Oh, well, when you get back, I'll respawn. You open up an old version of the game, and while it's doing that, I'm gonna grab myself another drink, so I'll be right back. Let me grab the other one here real quick so I can find the kill plane thingy for it. Come on. Oh, kill plane darkness would have reminded you. Take forever to do that. It's a second copy of Unreal Engine, it might be a lot for the computer. Want that. Swamp is the one, so... Up there. Okay, that includes the other copy. No, I just wanted that. That's all I needed.
For water, I just think I set to nothing, and then... I guess I put a post process on it. Welcome back. Yeah, I end up having to... It starts with like a base node, and then you work your way over to the side, and it just follows a line. And I'm just editing these things out so that I won't have all this extra crap here. Because I was doing an old method where they actually had to have tags, but now I'm just putting it all in the gameplay tags. Like instead of having it where it said I'd have like put the actor has tag on, like an actor tag on the person there for like, you know, NPC or something, wherever that went. I just have the gameplay tag that has them all, and they're just all in one easily convenient thing. And then I can just remove a bunch of crap. It doesn't need to be there. Just simplify things. Like I don't need any of this because I'm just gonna already do it there. So all I really need is like a splash particle in this for the NPC. That's it. Assuming that's just water, but we'll get to that in a second. I'm gonna make it where they respond differently to various things like darkness and stuff like that, but it'll probably be after here. Well, I'll think about it because each one's gonna have different reactions to each thing, so it might just be that this just kills them. And then a movable object will also get destroyed the same way. I don't believe I even have a tag for movable object yet. Movable object. These are the little cubes, because, you know, if I allow you to throw a movable cube, like, you know, underneath the water where you cannot get it, it is possible to make something unsolvable. So by making it where it destroys itself and then resets its position to the original location, it will make it where you don't have to do that. Like it can't fail anymore. Yeah, I'm just simplifying them. Because right now they have actor tags, and they still have them because they're still useful for certain things like that, but you can be like tag. And there's actor tags here. In this case, she has the actor tag Poppet. So whenever I can look for an actor to have this, when like something overlaps, and then respond if it has the tag Poppet, because it basically tags her as that's Poppet. But I also have a method now where there's like gameplay tags, which are like a thing that everyone has access to because they're written into a file. And they're like all available, so I can just quickly get all the gameplay tags using an interface, which is a complicated thing. It's probably not that necessary right now to talk about, but largely what they are is a function that targets someone, and if they happen to have this interface on them, then it'll do the command there that you've attached to the interface. So this one just gets all of the gameplay tags, and then I can just search through them to see what they have and, you know, dictate my responses without having to have a bunch of actor tags everywhere and have a bunch of actor has this tag, actor has this tag. Now it's just I switch on the gameplay tag, whichever one they have. They're only gonna have one, and then it does what it's supposed to do, thus saving a bunch of code and making it a lot cleaner. I have the splash particle down here. Then I can just delete this garbage. This here just is so they can be protected from water. Actually, I don't need any of this crap. I was gonna do a thing with sharks and things like that, but the reality of the matter is I'm gonna get their gameplay tags here. I don't need this branch. I don't know why I've kept it. Let me get rid of that crap. Actually, I'll do it in a second. This actually has tag. And we're looking for immunity to water. Honestly, I'm making it more complicated because there's going to be more things there, so... If so... Actually, if they don't have it, then they'll kill them. Could switch on strength for this too if I wanted, but I'm just not doing that, I guess. Actually, I should just grab this here.
I guess I'll have a curse element just because it makes sense in the game's thing, I guess.
Okay, something is just a pool of the curse.
So it could be curse pools, that's a thing. Sure. Oh, welcome back. Yeah, well, you'll learn all kinds of weird things from what I'm doing that may or may not be helpful. We'll find out. I'm going to set these elements up for this one here. And I don't have a thing for the curse for now, but I don't need it. Just want different reactions to things. Alright, so let's do this. I'm doing this just to avoid having to type. Oh, actually, click the things again. It's not typing, but it's just clicking out. Easy. Just delete this crap. So if it's water, do this. And if it's death, just kill her, so. I'm gonna save and then do it. This way I can move them up once because it's a known bug. And then if it's just an element death, just kill her. The curse one does nothing at the moment. I don't know if I'm gonna have protection from death. These ones will always do the same anyway, I don't care. The enemies will not. To be honest, the movable objects might not either because they might go underwater. Some things might. I have to look and see, or I could just not tag them. I'll have to tag them.
Time for a macro. Check for element. Macros can be used all over the place on the same actor. So by doing this, I'll be able to essentially copy paste this without having to do it, and I can just change the macro itself. So instead of doing all this garbage here, I can just be like, okay. Then just connect out from water on this one. And this I can just kill them on this thing here like this. And then with this here. And we'll splash them on this one. And if it's just the death one, I'm just going to return them because the splash is like a water splash, so I might need to change that up. But for now, I don't have a splash particle for all that, so screw it. Yeah, macros are like you can go over here and just click plus on a macro if you want, and then you could just go into it and then do whatever. And basically, it's just a collection of code that you can move around, and if you change it anywhere, like it will change it for all of them. Like, see, I have this code here, and it's essentially this node here. I name it check for element. I can change the name by just double clicking it if I want, and whatever I want. And this is essentially this code, but I can put it in every location, and if I make a change to it here, it will change it for all of them. And you make one either by hitting plus, or you can select a bunch of code, then right click on it and select collapse the macro. You can also collapse something to a function. They're similar, but they have different things that they allow. In this instance, because it's on the same actor, and I want multiple outputs, a macro is better. But see, the cool thing here is I can be like, okay, well, let's say I add a new element here, like, you know, I don't even know what element here, but if I want to add a new element, we'll just, the element of taco. The thing is, the element of taco, I can be like, okay, cool, element of taco, and then I can just add this onto here, and now all of them have the option for if something is a taco. Now, I don't think the element of taco is going to factor into this game, but you know, you get the idea. Oh, adding child is that. Okay. Just curious if I'm a bad child. And I'm, of course, going to delete that one because I don't need a taco. Yeah, just allowing it to change everywhere really helps out in purposes of doing essentially this, because now I can recycle code. And anytime I can recycle code, it's a good day. Unfortunately, not all of it is recyclable. Also, I don't need other actor as a thing here. Actually, some of this code is old. So it's really janky, not very good. Oops, can't do it that way. I have to go this. Delete this. Thank you. And then we're gonna do a add event and overlap. All this target info. Now I just drop this here, connect up other act to this, and now I have the whole set of code there without having to do it twice. Fantastic. Yeah, if I connected this node here, it just runs all the code for target info, which is literally this code here. Sloppily set up as it is. That output is so weird in the ordering. Oops. Better. Yeah, it'll just run all that there and then it'll pop right back out and run these, because that's what all these little exits are on here. The outputs here, which you can change them over here, inputs and outputs, or you can drag lines over and it will add them. And from there, the code will split based upon which one of the things it arrived at. And then from there, I just draw lines out. This splash thingy is, I'm gonna put a comment on it. Flash effect. Make it blue. And we'll do this begin overlap. Yeah, begin overlap. And overlap. I'll probably end up shrinking this into graphs in a second anyway. Almost certainly. There doesn't need to be a player it can protect from anymore, I don't believe. Because at this point, you can either protect from it because you have an immunity or you don't. In which case, whatever, you know. Yeah, I don't think it can't be protected from anymore. We've all passed that. I think it's just, do I have this? And I don't need this as tarot enabled anymore. A lot of my code has been built for a long period of time. Like, you can look at my early portions of the early games and see how much the game has changed. Yeah, like, the way it works is that if I were to convert this splash thingy into a node, then macro node up. Right now this is a function, so I can actually put this function there. I can call the function and it just runs it. It just goes over here and goes, okay, cool, and then it runs this code. The big difference here with how I have this done is that the function doesn't wait to finish. It just runs the code and keeps going. It just kind of runs it all at once. Yeah, like I can just put this. This can be put anywhere too. But this is a function, and they have some different behaviors, which at first won't seem that different, but they are. One of the big differences is a function goes somewhere else. Like this function goes, okay, I'm gonna run this. A macro doesn't appear on the graph. A function can also not appear on the graph too. It can appear over here as an option too. You also can't do anything time related in a function, and functions can be sent to other places, but macros can't. I mean, there's a lot of like this or that kind of things that, you know, differentiate them. But for the most part, early on, they'll seem exactly the same, especially if they're on the graph. There's no kill curse yet. I just put as an option for later. I might dupe this stuff too. Anyway, I was checking for Poppet. Do I have this thing? Okay, so I have this tarot card, and then name of the tarot card. Sure. I used to have this setup where it is tarot enabled. Oh. I'm gonna find all the is tarot enabled and get rid of them. And read that function from the world too. It's confusing having 9 million things, so if you can do the same thing across the board, you should just do it. A lot of these functions exist because of the fact that I've had, before gameplay tags, I had to hand a bunch of true falses everywhere. It was so stupid. Not anymore. I don't have to do it at all. Do I have this? Can check everything. Welcome back. Let's see. No connection finder means it reacts to cues in the game. It basically just runs the code. All it does is it just doesn't like a macro will go through all the code, and then once it gets through the code, it'll spit out what it wants to do, right? So if you look at this here, like when you connect them to the macro, it'll run through all this stuff there, and then it'll give you an output and continue. But these functions don't do that. The function will just run this code. It doesn't return an output. It doesn't care. You can set up a function to return an output, but for the most part, what they do is they just simply run the code while everything else continues. So they don't really break anything. They don't wait for anything, I should say. They just keep going. I can just have this connect to kill target. I don't need anything else special at all on that. But I might actually do more with it at some point, but for now I can just kill the target.
Just gonna check a bunch of blueprints from real fast. Hey, another guy. How's it going? I told to index some blueprints. Mistakes were made. I'm removing a worthless function because I've got a much stronger one that does all the stuff. Also, gameplay tags are a thing now. But I'm making a kill cube, so this way it'll check for if you're underwater or if it, like, which element type the kill cube is. Respond differently based upon the things like that. I had a problem with the Emperor would stay active because you were I had a kill plane before that triggered it. And the problem was if you just stepped your foot in it and then walked off it, it never untriggered. I just ran forever. And now I'm doing a cube instead, so this way you'll still be within it. So if you're with still overlapping it, then it'll keep the Emperor going. Won't matter too much right now, other than improving some stuff for the future and allowing me to have kill zones. Not that they're gonna make kill zones, but water's still a threat to Poppet. So is Terra enabled to delete this one? That's the first of the lot. And none of these have one enabled, so it doesn't matter. At least I'm pretty certain that implies there's none enabled. Yeah, there's none. It's largely been stricken from the world, but because it's on BPI Interact, you can see where it would appear on a lot of things. Rotating parent. Oh yeah, I remember you. I'll keep it around. But I don't even remember why I have it still, so even though Wheel of Fortune does not actually rotate them anymore, that wheel's pretty cool. So their character, we can definitely tell some of my older crappy functions. Definitely. Sorry to bother you. Are there questions? Oh no, you're not a bother. Everyone has to learn sometime, I have to explain things and just as I'm going. I mean, gives you something to chat about. Happy to talk game dev with people. Goodness knows it's my favorite hobby, so like any guy out there, if you get me talking about my hobby, I can talk all day. Yeah. Thanks for dropping by and hanging out and chatting. I'm in the Discord, so I'll catch you over there at some point. But I'm told sleep is useful. I think it's a lie. It's just lie brought on by the man to keep us all down, but it's fair. Movable parent. It's been some time, movable parent. I don't know what the overhead is of having additional functions on everybody. I don't think there's much of any overhead, to be honest, but since they aren't actually doing anything, they're just on there because of the interface. But there is something of an overhead of me keeping track of crap. That's not wrong. Why didn't I copy the one with the magician, you ask? I have no idea. Just dumb, I guess. I could have been marginally more efficient. Beep boop. Or efficient. Beep boop. Mm-hmm. Let's not delete the comment and say we did. But this is a do I have this? Or never mind, I deleted that one before I started looking. That's all of them. Gone, found one. Oh, I need to go to BPI Interact to delete it. Part of why I also go to the trouble to improve things is that every game I make in the future is going to use this same stuff I built here. There's no way I'm rebuilding this crap. It's just not a thing. Where? Oh, I have an idea where it is. It's probably in the UI thingy. Oh, let me fix that. Because do I have this should easily accomplish the same task without me having to maintain lots of code. Which is definitely a problem. Okay. I'll just open it. I don't know what it is. It's one. You might just write it. WTI card. Can't find any place where it's missing. Here's what we do, we delete it. You know why you delete it? Because then the game will get pissed at you and be like, well, this is broken. Or it won't. Because sometimes it just gets feisty. Because it's like blah, 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 blah. Okay, well apparently this is a broken thingy, so this right here must have... Oh, never mind, because I have created a cube here and I haven't finished it. I thought I broke something, but no, I'm still working on that. That ain't broken. Alright, what's broken? I knew something was broken. Okay, somehow I missed this one, sure. It's sad that that's the secret to finding the things, but it works. It really does.
So it'll get upset at me. It'll then point out exactly where the problem was, even though when I asked it before to find every reference to it and told it to index all the blueprints for what it wanted to do, it couldn't find it. But the second I try to run the game, it's like, oh, you can't do that. This area right here. Very weird. I'm sure there's some reason why I can't check like that, but kind of adorable. Just is. You just nod your head and smile. You're like, whatever. Oh, good. Cool. I have a million things open, so I'm not surprised the FPS is absolute garbage. That's what happens. You know what? I should probably go through and just see which ones of those can be deleted, because if you can delete it, then I'm not using it anywhere. BPI Interact is like the most used one. Well, In Darkness is obviously a thing. Oh wait, don't copy it. Okay. The farther back it is, the less likely I am to have been using it. Because, I mean, these are some, like, it's in order of when I created things. So a lot of stuff is not there anymore, as you can see. But then when I go to Poppet here and I look at her things, because Poppet basically has all the interfaces, or a lot of them for the most part, when you go to look at her functions, it's just this nightmare. I guess I'm hiding the yeah, show interfaces in the function override menu. Like without that, wait, no. Sorry, under interfaces here, you can see she just has like everything ever. It's so hard to find anything that she's using. She just has everything, so it's probably adds up. So I like to kind of remove a bunch of them at this point, because, like I say, a lot of these are from like this is like, you know, a year ago. Actually, probably a year ago on a lot, yeah. And I don't use it. I don't use it at all. I used to use it. Reset the location. Do you get used? No. Reset to original location? Sure do. Nullify captured object. Yep. Magical MacGuffin? Wait, what? Okay, object size. Do I use you? Sure do. Figured I did, but worth checking. Interact instigator. Do I use you? No. Room info. I 100% use that. Room information. Sure. Poppet is hiding. Am I using that? Sure am. Some of these things I wonder what I'm using it for. Okay, I'm using all those, sure. Yeah, a lot of these I kind of wonder about, because they've been here for a hot minute, and yeah. I don't delete a lot. I should, but I don't. Like BPI stats. I thought I deleted the new function. don't know if I even need that. I'm just gonna leave it for now. But I gotta admit, having 9 million gameplay interfaces is awkward. I guess it's only used in 2 locations and could easily be tossed onto something else to avoid that problem, an additional file, but does this get used like anywhere? I'll think about it. All? Yeah, she is the interface. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, she's the basis of the game. Everything checks her to see if she has it. So. She's kind of a mess on some things because like the whole game runs off of her. Like everything gets loaded into the save thing, and then the save thing loads up all her variables, and then everyone checks her stuff. I guess everything can check the save as well. You're taking a moment, isn't it? It's taking way longer than I thought for this thing. It's only using like one thing there. This is back when Papa had a car to drive around. It handled like crap because I was using Epic's weird vehicle plugin thing. It was not fun. It was awful. It was just like the worst thing ever. Breaking forever. I kind of keep doing a lot of cleaning up that I didn't expect I'd do. I guess I can smooth things around while it's waiting? Question mark? I also look here, attack with projectile. I don't think I use this. I really don't. Yeah, I think I could just remove the interface from her entirely. I don't know what it's doing, but that's fine. I don't care. Well, let's remove the vehicle interface. I don't think I care. No. Any errors? No? Okay. There's a BPI vehicle, huh? Cancel. What is this BPI vehicle you speak of? What dis? Wait, that is the same thing. What? It references itself. But it's a memory reference, so I don't care. It just means it was working on it, and it'll get a little feisty and then go away. One less interface in the world. I mean, some of them are useful, other ones I don't know. Like there was a BPI platforms that moves a platform. Why do I need this? Surely I could use it somewhere else. But how much do I care? Okay. Those. I'm just gonna keep this off to the side here. Okay. Do I use this? Looks like old crap coding. There are some platforms out here, but not very many. It's called moving platform. I'm in fact using it. It's not wrong. Here, set play rate. Alright. But Poppet doesn't have a move platform. So as best I can tell, this does nothing? Do you have a move platform? Oh, you do. No. Just an is overlapping actor, that's all it is. But a respawn thingy does exactly the same thing. It's like a duplicate function. Now there's BPI respawn here, which had a bunch of extra crap too that doesn't... Is a spawn point overlapping the capsule thingy. And I end up using it all over the place because it does exactly... It checks to see if it's overlapping the capsule, which is easier than a capsule component check, I guess. Because I just want to know if it's overlapping your capsule on most things. But it's like everywhere. So, like, why? Right? Because... And what is it but the same code? Like... Well, we're gonna do this thing one here, I guess. It's weird that it's on the respawn thingy of all things, right? Like, it should be like on the interact thingy to check and see if I'm hitting something, because it seems like it's more useful to check everybody. So it seems like interact should... It seems like interact should have like everything under the sun, to be completely honest. Because again, if this has it, then the NPCs have it too. Factor and save time. Factor. I'm basically just gonna solidify all the code so it's not everywhere and make it where I can just have like a couple things and... Oh, I should put overlapping actor. Be a lot smarter. Yeah, like I say, at one point I'm just like, I should put 1,000,000 interfaces. And I'm just like, were you high? Because if you were high, you probably should have been sharing whatever it was you were high on, because damn. It was the goods. We take this. And DPM PC should also have this. In case it matters, it might. I don't currently use it for anything on them, I think. I guess I didn't copy paste. Here. Oh, I didn't hit, so if true, yeah. You check pop next when I did that too. Gotta unify my code. But we don't end up in this bizarre world of whatever's going on here. Overlapping capsule, moving platform here. Exact same one. It eliminates a lot of bugs if you can remove a lot of extra code. Well, eliminates potential for bugs usually. I'm sure I'll break more things in the process of doing this. I often do. Right. Pretty spice. It's overlapping capsule. Let's see if this other one even shows up anymore if I've slain the beast. And all refs. You know what? Can I just delete it? I can. Okay, well then it doesn't do anything. I can just remove B5 platform from Poppet. No. Thanks for the follow, Flux Flicker. How's your day going? Are you a game dev? Are you one of us? Yes. I would say we happy few, but I don't know if there's only a few of us. There might be a lot of us secretly. So many people dreaming of being these things. Ready to release their game on Steam right now. Conveniently made an RPG maker. In a day. You are? Nice, nice. What you working on? What you doing? Hopefully whatever it is really exciting. Some of the things people say, like, some of their ideas are pretty crazy. Some people have some really great ideas. Then there's people like me, I only have terrible ideas, so that's fine. Looking for a new algorithm? What sort of algorithm are we looking for? Why didn't I copy paste this? I have a question. Oh, actually I did. Smart. Yay. I had a million interfaces that kind of all did the same thing. So I'm going through and RFGing a lot of them. New heuristic can beat the NN about 1.2% and 15 city grid nodes. I see. Yeah, okay, I don't really know what that is, but you know, I make up for it by being a blueprint heathen and being happy about my life. Never question the life of a blueprint heathen. I guess you can. I question my life all the time. I don't know why this is taking forever to find all these. Oh, traveling salesman problem. I see. I mean, I don't know why I said awesome. I'm not sure what the traveling salesman problem is. The editor's not even unresponsive, it's just sitting there trying to find this crap. Alright, well, we're gonna do this the quick way. This is the way they tell you probably shouldn't do. I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm a terrible person. Yeah, you can delete that. It does. It's just memory reference because it was just loaded up there. Okay, fair enough. Nice little circular route between all the cities until you end up back at your main one. Sounds like a for each loop. With a completed that arrives at your city. That's exciting. Exciting indeed. I'm just going to delete this. Yes. Then I'm going to hit the compile. Then I'm going to hit play and I'm going to watch it get angry at me. And then it'll tell me where it won't compile and then perfect. Oh, there's one right there. Fantastic. Rather than sit there and watch it try to find every single thing and then have it sit there for all the time, you can just literally delete it and then it'll get angry at you when you play it and then you can just replace all the ones and save yourself some time. Oh, Epic, you're so funny with how you design your stuff. So I gave it like, you know, I don't know, 6 or 7 minutes while I was doing things to find all those and it didn't do it. So I was like, okay, well, you're gonna be like that. Oh, cool. They were all the same one. Push the button. What's broken? A toilet seat? Really? Of all the things I expected to be broken, that wasn't even something I made. I don't... Wait, is tarot enabled? Really? Is tarot enabled? Is locked? Did I just copy paste a bunch of crap with the intention of doing it later? I never got around to it and it never called me on it? That's cool. I don't care about the toilet seat now, I'm not even working on that, but thank you. Anything else? I'll show you in a second. I just delete a bunch of things. So I'm trying to find out where the bad things are. Okay, well, that seems to work. You sure it didn't mess up the spawn box? Really? I thought for certain it messed that up. Does the respawn box ironically not use a respawn check? There you go, huh? It seems to work. Guess I got rid of it. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, I will show you stuff then. Now that I have broken many things and fixed them all. My effort to do gameplay tags. I haven't even fixed all the kill planes yet, so there's gonna be a bunch of things like the water in here that needs to be repositioned. Yeah, there's like kill planes in here that need to be repositioned. such as this one right here and everything. But we'll get to all that. Just assume that it's supposed to look good. Alright. We need this other music here. And is there a nav mesh down? There is, but it's in the wrong. Let me put a nav mesh down so everything there's like nav meshes all over the place, but not where they should be. Which would be pretty much dead center of the building is usually a good spot. Or close to dead center. Close enough. 200. 200. The hundo. Man, I remember when I was, you know, doing my regular job and I got hundos all the time. And then I do this and I could beg on the streets and the hundos. No. I still do my regular job. All right. So hopefully I fixed some of the bugs from last time. Oh wait, I'm going to leave a door open too. Since I cannot grab this key given this current situation. Fair enough. Hey, Graham. Oh, well, thanks for the look, man. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully you sleep well. Yes, yes. Alright. So for the new guy. The game's called Poppet Quest. You're playing as a woman who's been killed and her soul's been put into a doll. And she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store. I will show her face in a second. This is Poppet. Main character. The main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you lose sanity, but you gain curse power, which is kind of like her mana. It's what powers all the toys. I'm just dodging it and using it for curse. As you go insane, it starts showing all these messages everywhere. If you're in sanity ever at 0, the curse wins and you fall over, you know, dead. And for some reason, I cannot grab this now. Okay, what am I hitting? There's an invisible object here. What in the world? Well, I have been tweaking a lot of things. I cannot go forward for some reason. Huh. Well, isn't that something? Okay, well, I guess we're going to take a break here, and I'm going to figure out what in the world I'm hitting that I have... What problem I've created for myself here. There's an invisible collision, I assume. It's probably a kill plane, I assume. Is there a kill plane under here for some reason? One moment, please. That one's still the right size, that's fine. Here, kill plane parent is over here. Make it visible so I can see it. It has no type at the moment. I also haven't given it a tag. I guess over the darkness thingy, sure. Element type. Oh, death is the type. Oh, never mind. I'm looking at it from back. I can't. Oh, it's a cube. I should be able to see it. I'm assuming I'm hitting one of these. Overlap all. Yes. Yes, indeed. And the construction thingy, because I have nothing there. Let's set materials here. Or any water is fine, I don't really care. And then we'll just use whatever the default material is for a cube, basic shape, sure. If it is anything else. Actually, I don't know if all the way, I think default's at this speed that. Well, I will all go default for the moment until I have the death one, so I'm not sure on those yet. You default to having those gameplay tags? I did get a bit feisty and then got sidetracked, so. And then... Okay. Oh, good, it's visible. It's just blocking weird. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm hitting. Oh, please. Because I already had them when they were planes before, and for the most part, it didn't matter. But we connect this up and see if it works okay. Ah, yes, the darkness. Because it has a death plane. Yes. Cool. Well, it's kind of neat to look at anyway. But mostly, I just don't want it blocking the thing here. I'm going to make it not visible in a second anyway. That's what I was hitting off of. I figured that was the case. I just messed with them. Sure, sure, sure. Just hide it. I don't care. The four outskirt walls are going to have a problem with this, I'm sure. These are death planes. There's basically one on every side of the building, so as soon as I get them not on the sides of the building, I can free stuff. I just will reposition them a little better later. Alright, it's a death plane. Element death. I had a problem where the player was not they had a protection thingy and it wouldn't stop triggering because of the plane thing. Like they could step their foot in it and then it caused issues, but not anymore. Hello, visible. And then the last one here should give me a setup here that it works. Being a death plane means it's programmed to just kill anybody who hits it, as opposed to yeah, it wasn't letting me swap between them. As opposed to reacting differently, so that should be good enough. I'm just gonna move them out here, I don't care. Okay. Now we can continue. They're not in the right location, but that's fine. Okay. I have to test all those too. Alright. So anyway, if her Sandy ever hits 0, she dies, so the curse wins. If you go back to the light, you gain sanity back, but you don't gain any curse power, which means you can't use a lot of your abilities. Speaking of abilities, she uses tarot cards for abilities. This is the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. I gotta remove all those text messages, print strings, but forgot about them. Well, I gave the invincibility to be way longer, didn't I? Man. Interesting. I was playing with how long they were invincible and I doubled it. Make the boss better, and now I kind of don't think I want to double it per se. Right. This is the Empress. It plays out like Bomberman. You plant these little mushrooms out here, and then they count to 10, and anyone nearby will cause them to heal them, and then the red ones will detonate and damage anyone nearby. Very exciting. Yay, sparklies. The magician lets you manipulate objects in the environment, such as picking up small cubes. But for some reason, it's not throwing them the way it's supposed to suddenly. I don't know what's up with that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Other than I need to note that I need to fix the cube thing. Manipulate drawers, cupboards, lights, door handles if you have the key. Pretty much just telekinesis on small things. Or I guess it's magic, but you know, fair enough. We turn the light on. Head back here. Ah, you missed. I may yet brighten the game up a little bit. People can also break stuff too. Such as that. Hopefully I moved it far enough away that I can step out here. The curse is on the buildings. You can't leave the building, but you can run around the pipes outside. And that's why there was like the darkness stuff out there. Invisible as it is to kill you if you try to leave. Really? That was weird. It's temperance. It's a bubble wand. It bubbles things at a distance anyway. They will eventually break out, but you can kill them before they get out, especially if they have a projectile. Let's disable all screen messages because nobody wants to see those every 5 seconds. Oh yeah, this thing's broken. Actually, I'm gonna make note of a couple things. Since I'm running it again, the bugs here to deal with are the magician doesn't always throw things, and then the megabyte is broken. A megabyte is broken. So I ran a test earlier and I encountered those problems earlier and I forgot about them. So we they're too close. I can't bubble them. I clicked off it. That's okay. I've got other weapons. This is the moon, a very dangerous weapon to use here. Creates clones of you, and you can detonate the clones to deal damage to things. Yay! Or to throw a dance party. Boss should spawn. It's like a little mini boss. Why aren't you spawning, buddy? You spawned earlier. I have questions. Huh. Huh. I haven't seen you not spawn before. That's a new one. Huh. Okay, well that's awkward. Why have you not spawned? Hmm. Those spawned. But why have those mushing them when those spawning because of that? Huh. Oh, we'll just skip that then. That's weird. I don't recall messing anything on him, but here we are doing here we are things. Well, just leave the door open that he would have opened. And continue. I have been deleting a lot of things and improving code, but I probably shouldn't fix what isn't broken. Into the toy maze, yay! I never run left first. I could. It's the longer way. Oh yeah, I gotta improve the distance collection on the keys. While I'm thinking about it. Improve key collection distance. Wheel throw dice. This is a Wheel of Fortune that throws dice, and whatever they roll deals damage to nearby enemies. You have to try to like, bank it off things to make it do what you want, but a dude nearby put me in the light. Those enemies just have so many bugs. Probably kill it off. I'm just going after the key though. I want to see if it bugs out or not. So many bugs. Normally I'd be stopping at various points for a light, but because there's an enemy that emits a light, I think it's caught up in my like light array, in which case I never be in darkness again, which means I'm saved, yay! Except for I can't use any of my abilities beyond a certain, amount, so. Once I'm out of curse, it's over. Yeah, bug earlier today, so I'm going to double check for it. Every time I think I've squished this particular bug, it comes back with a vengeance. Actually, I could use the Hermit against it. I should have been far enough away that it couldn't trigger this. The Hermit creates little like things behind you that you can detonate. Deal damage. But somehow I'm still considered in light. Yeah, it bugged. Really? Beautiful. Well, that's how it goes. I wasn't really as prepared for it just as I thought. At least the invincibility thing is working, but yeah, I'm currently bugged, so. Got the key for this, yay! Yeah, I'll just load it up then. More bugs. What is the thing even called? I've forgotten. I made it and I've already forgotten what I called it. Nice. I don't like the little dock much. I have called it pipe cleaner. There you go. Pipe cleaner sometimes stays in light array. There's definitely some real timing problems with that. Yep, so far this has been a broken test. I know it goes. I don't know if you're still watching. If you are, I'll continue. If not, well, I'll fix some of these broken things, because them's a lot of broken. Them's a lot of broken. Oops. This room's got a bunch of broken in it as is anyway. Water. Guess I can test it. That's good. Well, it doesn't work the way I want it yet, but sort of worked. Made the little splashy. That's something. That's something, kinda. Oh. I turn my neck and then like this spot in my chest pops. It's really weird. It just does that. I just nod my head and smile. Um, I was trying to switch to having a gameplay tag, but for now, do this, and then I'm going to take this information down to here. I don't even have an end overlap yet. I need to take a bunch of this crap and put it in here. Honestly, I probably just need all this. That's interesting. Just double check they do have the element of water. The protective one does nothing. I already know it gets the water splash. Oops, don't want that long. Also, accurate roll is invincible thing, so I'm thinking about it too. I've forgotten about them forever as well. How much bug fix? Are those gone? Looks like the music back on too. Oh. This crap does not need to be here. Oh. Oh, I didn't finish your thing. I have two interfaces in these? Wait, what? What is going on here? Okay, well, I don't want a million of these. I want one. Send a message. I want to see what the message is to. DPI combat. Do I need two of them? Both these are really complicated. I don't think anyone even uses this one. They do. I'm gonna go ahead and delete it. And the reasoning for it is that I'm just gonna watch it error and then just use the other one in place of all the other ones. Rather than have 9 million of these stupid things everywhere and not be able to figure out where it goes. Okay. There's so many of this stupid fun. Oh, she has it. I was getting confused between all the ones there. He's like, you have this, you got this, you got this. So let's just do this and do this and replace the others with this thing here so I can stop having errors because I keep linking to 9 million different thingies that aren't the right one. Sure. I think I put the other one in place too because I didn't even know that one existed. Yes. Welcome to my world of so much dumb. And then it'll give errors saying not to do all these things. That's fine, because, you know, I could just fix it by open all. Pretty good, pretty good. In the future, it's going to be like one interface for everything. Maybe two. Playing, you know, which interface does what is just a stupid game that doesn't need to exist in this world. Like, what it organizes, does it really? I don't think it does. It really doesn't. Sure. And now? Do you work now? Find out. Emperor True. Well, it half worked. It's a start. Oh wait, that won't work. Yet. Actually, this might get an upgrade later, but for now. Okay, well, that's a thing to note. Can't read that. There we go. Perfect. It's possible I might check against other types of versions of the Emperor, so this might get expanded later as the Emperor gains more powers. But I don't know. I don't know at all. I think it just plays the splash particle no matter what if it's a water, and then if it's immune it destroys it. So the reverse here makes more sense to me than the other. I don't know if the objects can be immune to water or not. Maybe they are. That's a future me problem, because I'm not even going to do underwater crap right now. The Emperor just kind of came up and I was realizing that there was just, you know, issues with the way the kill plane worked, and now it's not a kill plane anymore because, yeah, it needs to be a little different. Oh, it's the kill cube. Excellent. This is exactly what needed to happen. I wish I could tie the water to it, but the water is its own weird separate thing that doesn't quite work that way. Also, it's incredibly heavy, so I don't really want to tie the water to it, but I wish I could. I think it's a water machine look, doesn't it? $3.5, sure. Oh wait. Yeah, click off it. Now undo that. You're back to being lots of people. Now if I can just convince them all to sub. Actually, I've gained 2. Nice. Thanks to anyone who subbed. Since it doesn't tell me. Just thank you generically. Gotta get to that 1,000 subs on YouTube. Then Big Daddy YouTube can help pay for the game. Yeah. Then I'll get cooler stuff, like voice actors. Hopefully. Kind of depends on how much they pay, you know. If they're like, here's $30 a month, well, might be able to afford someone's cousin Jimbo in the backyard to, you know, voice act, but hopefully we can do a little better than old Jimbo. I'm sure he's great at his job, but is he really? I don't know. Sure.
I don't have underwater physics done yet, obviously. Unfortunately, if you pass through another one, that's a problem. So it would activate here. So actually what I want to do is... I suppose it's a real problem. I mean, I can always have Poppet be a constant check for something. That seems so crappy. I don't really want to do that. For a second. Kill cube is off. Emperor passing from one order cube to the next. The thing is this isn't that relevant, so I'm not sure how much time I want to spend on it. It was just kind of a way to reset up a bunch of things for later. Because you don't even get the Emperor in the first hour and a half anyway. It'll be in the next area. That gives me time to think of a good solution for that. Yeah, we're gonna fix the key collection distance because that's just annoying. It's like it's been like that forever. I keep thinking about it, and I'll just get back to it and deal with it now. Because it's not like it's a really hard thing to fix, you know? It's just a goofy thing that I've left forever. Yeah, perfect. Like I say, it was just a goofy thing. Yeah. You're upset about the, Oh. Oh, really? Randomized book thingies, yeah, okay. These are also all splines too. They need to be converted into not a spline at some point. I'm gonna leave them as they are for now. Because I don't super care at the moment. Like I care, but whatever. There's things that outright break the game right now. And I didn't check the Empress's cost when I fixed that. Let me double check that I fixed that. I think I did, but since I didn't remove it from the list,
Let me get up and take a slight break. I've been sitting for a couple hours since the last time I got up, and I should probably make a point of standing periodically. That has a cost. Perfect. RFG that from our list here of things. I want to get a bunch of these bugs fixed because these are real problematic. Like, the megabyte being broken means the game is broken at that point. Getting stuck forever in a light array is a problem because then you can never get cursed back. Voodoo's ability being makes it just weak. The magician not being able to throw things makes a couple of the puzzles really hard, but not impossible, but annoying. This is fixed. It no longer causes the shallow water problem. There's another problem, but that problem existed before anyway, so it didn't really matter. Just in a different way. Anyway, be right back. I'll let people stare at the room for a bit. Nice spot, I guess. I don't know. Hey. Sure, that's a great spot. I'll be right back.
Okay. Let's continue here. Not sure how incredibly long I'll stream tonight. I stop at the 8-hour mark. I'd start moving my streams a little later or something like that. It seems like the numbers really pick up much later into the stream. But around now, like, Twitch is just almost dead. Just YouTube that has any viewers at this point. It's interesting. I have to kind of wonder about the choice of time, you know? It's kind of not a very good time of day, it seems like. Also, being up all night has not been the best for getting anything done. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. I wonder when I did start getting viewers. Guess I won't know until after the stream, they'll tell me. It really drops off right now. That's interesting. Actually, it's pretty crap all the way until like 1 in the morning on YouTube. There's like an hour and 22 minutes for it. Or it even had like a single viewer on YouTube, and then does like a bunch of but Alright, any other things to fix? What else is on the list of things? Oh, so why is the Megabyte ID broken? I have questions. Let me fix the Megabyte issue. It's probably something involving the spawner being broken now. Kyle, is there an error here? So, how do you work? Well, let me double check something. Let's go try to spawn Voodoo, because Voodoo would trigger off the same thing. So, if Voodoo spawns, it's nothing to do with the spawner and everything to do with like a missing variable or something. Sure, okay, she works. And then the problem is that literally it doesn't know to spawn it, I'm assuming. Poppet just have the event? Is that what happened?
Yeah, story progress. So your story progress array is completely there's nothing in it. So then why would you not work? Worked there just fine. Then it broke. Okay. Let me try it again and see if it randomly works. It randomly didn't work that other time, so that's a thing to note. Get the little laugh, so. Okay. Seems to actually work. But now he's broken in his own way, so I guess I should add him to the thingy. So let me get the Puppet Master out. And the Mega Bitey. Went. Yeah, I may call it in like an hour or something. And maybe tomorrow I'll push my start time back a little bit. A little later so I can stay up a little later, but I have some people to meet today too. I can make actual money. Doing school and all, but it doesn't put food on the table. Nope. Break on move forwards? Let's see. Oh, why? Oh, I know why. I know exactly why you break. Doesn't have the reset connect, which is a change that got made later. Copy. Pasta? Okay. I don't know why I'm clicking copy and paste on again. I just need to paste. Come on. Oh. Work on a launch attack. The other one opens, I can duplicate some nodes here. I don't know why play montages don't want to work right. It's weird. Can I copy a play montage node? You can. Okay, then. Why did you miss everything in between? It's just the little crap delay nodes, I guess. Definitely want to standardize as many of these attacks as possible because they're just so ridiculous, all the stuff that you have to go through for them, and it's like there's just so many like places where things can get messed up, and it just leads to a lot of problems later. The more unique attack it is, the harder it is to standardize. It's like, no problem. Mostly this crap that need to be removed. From its unique attacks, I bet you the shark mode probably has some issues too. Or not. Hopefully that fixes everything. He doesn't have a lot of attacks, so it shouldn't be too hard. The launch attack is still broken. Oh, I deleted it because I swapped it and did not put it back on there. That explains much of why it wasn't working. Hey Splendor, how's it going? You a game dev? Anything cool? Well, he's not breaking. Nice his launch stack. Do the other one. It is a launch thing like that, which you shouldn't be doing. That worked. So, I'm get rid of a bunch of this crap because I don't care anymore. Looks like it works, and that's the goal on that one. Like that, and then on the Puppet Master itself, did they match?
guess I wasn't paying attention to what he was doing on his thing. I'm gonna break the game a bit too. I'm trying to question it. Oh, he's doing it. He kind of stays in that mode once he goes into shark mode, so that's interesting. When shark mode ends, it ended, but he didn't finish his thing. Vendor should remove this tag here, which means that I think on his probably his anim graph it doesn't have an update for it. Makes sense. Just laziness on my part. Oops. Oh. You know, I got into that mode, but that's fine. I don't like it. And all the information to program things. Duh. Recommend ends immediately after the first time. What? How did that go to 11? Back to normal. On to... You're pretty normal now. Sure. It's gonna hit 11, which seems impossible, but here we are. That time it worked. Why is it working every time now? It failed earlier. Did it again. How is it hitting 11? I mean, it's just incrementing. Boom. Oh, when did this message? Do you recommend turning off Lumen and Nanite? I don't know when you sent that message, but yes. Yes, I do. How did I miss that message? Must have been a long time ago. Unfortunate. Now I feel bad. Or did it not even show up? I should have times on these messages. I wonder if it didn't show. Test message. Yeah, looks like it didn't show. Huh. It says people are logged in there. Yeah, with the chat on YouTube, that's pretty bad. Really? That time it did. Huh, that sucks. Oh, sorry, Ben. Device for missing your message. Apparently the little thing that was sending me stuff to OBS did not actually report the messages from YouTube. It was only the one. This is a bit puzzling. It means it has to be running multiple times or something. I have time to just call it for the night. I slept like 5 hours last night. I'm just like, not as astute as I probably could be after 7.5 hours of streaming this. Actually exits, enters. Too quickly. We come back to that one there. I had a way to solve this problem with the light thingies, the little cleaners a while ago. I think it's the same thing I'm gonna do on the on these. Because Megabyte doing that is not like the worst error in the world. Let's fix the things that just break the game. Well, my brain is still got enough in it to go, yeah, it's a good idea. It's one of those ones where I just kind of have to keep checking for it because it's so weird and random when this stupid error happens. You never really know until suddenly you're just in the light forever. I really thought I had it fixed. Probably you, the reactor. See if we can trigger the error the way I've been triggering it a bunch of times. Actually, before I do that, ease, reach. Let's try and in this instance, I'd like it to be 2 seconds because I want to know if the thing is empty or not. The best way to find that out is to do this. Yep. Don't connect that up. This just reports everything that's in her light. Okay. Hey, demo links, how's it going? Of course, the vacuum tube's in there, that's fair. Maybe I do get rid of the post-process over this. It is really dark. I don't know. Why is your hair not really moving? I have questions, whatever. Put the pipe cleaner in the thing, sure. Throw dice. Pipe cleaner's not in it, it's back in it again, sure. Not anymore, so the bug hasn't happened. See if I can trigger the bug somehow. There's the tube. Very random when it happens, but it seems to happen by running over this way. I probably just have to keep an eye on this one. I don't know why her hair is not moving. That is weird. It should be moving. I have so many questions. Yeah, I guess I'll just have to keep testing to see if that solves the error or not. I hate this particular error because it's so hard to pin down. Because it gets caused by so many things. It's not happening here. Ooh. Eyelash and I. Earlier it was about 50-50 that this would which would create the error, so on the other hand I did put a fix in already, so it's possible the error is impossible to trigger again, which is perfectly fine. I'll give it this one more try. I'll run a couple loops around just to be certain, and then I will just mark it off the list, and if it comes up again I'll revisit it then, but otherwise I don't care. Run the loop a couple times.
In the light, perfect. Pipe cleaners over there. In darkness. In the light, because the pipe cleaner's no shame near a vacuum tube, not a pipe cleaner. The pipe cleaner should actually go through the pipes. I don't know why I don't have them wandering through the pipes. I think I fixed the problem. Close enough. If it shows up again, I'll worry about it then, but I'm pretty certain that fix did it, because that fix also solved it somewhere else. The bugs that are so hard to trigger are like the worst ones to solve. You're just like, really? Really? Wait. Get my fix-it list here. Hey, the magician doesn't always throw things. Pretty obnoxious. I don't think I'm going to necessarily successfully fix that one tonight. The magician is always a problem child. I was like, oh, control, it's so cool. Let me just make a really just like control. Oh wait, it's harder than it sounds. Guess I'm not surprised that they said in their little video that it was harder than it sounded, and it spent forever trying to fix it. So, I guess I'm in good company. I don't know if that's the company I wanted to be in as far as, you know, having problems, but okay. Ooh. Honestly, I think I might just call it tonight. 5 hours sleep is winning, and well, I gotta meet people anyway for work, so. Not immediately. What? It would be nice to get 6 hours of sleep tonight instead of 5. You know? That would be very helpful. Very helpful indeed. Yeah. I'll be back sometime tomorrow. Probably a similar time, maybe a little later starting. I don't know. We'll see. But probably a similar time. And I'm going to go through and I'll hopefully finally get to Voodoo and fixing her diabolic shield thingy, which is broken. If it runs other than that, it's a problem. And then I basically have these other lists to finish here of the various bugs, and really I need to finish up some of these other rooms. I put a lot of work into them today. I mean, I definitely spent a lot of time on the playroom today. For these crazy heads that watch you now. And much more optimized everything. That's true. I'm relatively happy with the room. Because, you know, it's just creepy and weird. That's fun. I might make those destroyable in the future. I don't know. Trying to optimize as well. Oh, failed that jump anyway. Yeah, it's like her hair's not really moving suddenly. I don't know why. Creepy. Oh no! That's on. Yeah, I gotta finish this room. I gotta work on this room. It needs a lot. I almost want to get rid of that post process. It's like everything. let's just say I get rid of them and lighten everything up a little bit. I don't know, though, that kind of loses something in this room quite a bit, doesn't it? So maybe I don't make them infinite and I just put them in the rooms where Charlotte is. I'm not sure if that takes away a lot or anything from this. Maybe it does. It does seem really bright. I'll leave them for now. I might put them back later. It's kind of nice sometimes because it does seem great in a lot of these areas. It's just maybe inside the pipes. It could probably be a little brighter. But I don't know. And yeah, it's pretty much finished those. Maybe I work on this room too, which could use a lot of effort. I don't know in this room yet. It's not that necessary yet, but soon. Yeah, that's probably about it. Fix the boss thingies. Go down my list of errors. Fix the remaining rooms. Maybe do an actual legitimate playtest. And then I gotta optimize like crazy. Then I have to play around with the dialogue system. And actually, I have to add in a bunch of sound effects and VFX too. So I have a bunch of things left to do. I think I can get it the first, like, you know, chapter done by, should easily be able to get done by January. I don't see it'll take that long at all. Maybe I'm wrong, but given how often I work on it, the fact that we're only in April right now, shouldn't have any problem getting it done by January without barring some sort of outside force screwing it up. It's gonna happen, I suppose. Yep. All right, I'll be back tomorrow, so I will catch everyone later. Have fun. If you like what I'm doing, follow, subscribe, or whatever, you know, YouTube or Twitch, and you know, help me get to 1,000 subs on YouTube. Help me get to 1,000 followers on Twitch. I don't know why I need 1,000 followers on Twitch, but why don't I need 1,000 followers on Twitch? Otherwise, have a wonderful day and catch you later. See ya.